Hola, amigos. Yo, what is this game? Let me see this. People keep asking me if I want to play Dawn of War.
Definitely attack them, but usually that might be more.
Remember him enough. His power that you can just take a lot of power input from him right away.
I think
Spread out a whole bunch of bases across the map, essentially. It's effectively a way of, like, utilizing base crawling as a legitimate strategy.
right, and what I just did is I did a little bit of research. I think you're in trouble.
Oh. Uh-oh, pincer maneuver. Yeah, I'm out of here.
This just seems such a casual game.
On there, so I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to capture that point, but maybe tackle your...
That is going to be a nasty surprise.
Okay, I think I might have just the thing to deal with this, though.
Bring it on. Oh, big boys. Okay, then let's do a bombing run, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. I think I might have this when it comes to the vehicle capabilities.
The cavalry is here. Thunderhawk, a bunch of units. Some drop pods.
Oh, yikes.
It's a ton of damage.
Make sure to fortify this position here.
Oh no, here's a second.
I don't know. It looks pretty cash, you know. How are you guys doing today? Can you bring new age English AoE4 strats? Since things have changed. Not really. English 2TC has been good since like 4 years ago and it's still good and nothing has changed. Yeah, that's it. Am I fighting in UFC Serbia next week? No. Alright, let's get started. Clowns. And when I say clowns, I mean goats, of course. The Abbasid Masterclass Guide. Then we got... What else do we have? We need to do Delhi. HRE. China. All right, let's just fucking get into it. You know what I mean, boy? Grazie. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping by the time I do Jin, they buff it. You know. Gamers, we're back and we're doing the Mastering of Acid Guide. So. Once again, we're going to start with the maps. This is, of course, a guide where I'm going to talk about my thought process, explain how to play Abbasid, different matchups, and probably do 1.5 to 2.5 hour long video for you guys. So, let's get started. So, regarding the maps, Abbasid can actually be played everywhere. I will be doing one game on Baltic just to show you guys if I get it. This is a 2 campy map. I just don't enjoy playing it. Mongolian Heights is fine. In general, hybrid maps are fine for Abbasid. You can just open military wing into fast rams. But we're going to stick to more or less the standard map pool. Carmel, I would say, is not a great Abbasid map simply because it is extremely open. And with Abbasid, most of the games, you are going to want to go for that 2 town center build. So, that being said, let's get into it. So, I'm going to try to do few different strategies. Obviously, there's gonna be 2TC gaming and more closed off maps. are usually pretty good for Abbasid. But even a map like Dry Arabia is really, really good for Abbasid. So the civs that are bad into Abbasid are any civilizations that can't really punish the Abbasid 2TC. The civs that are good into Abbasid are usually civs that have like really fast age ups or really fast tech ups, like China, or maybe like HRE that can do Burgrave, you know, stuff like that that can age up quite quickly because your age ups are very, very slow as the Abbasid. But if you go unpunished, Abbasid I think is really, really strong. So yeah, for example, Abbasid is very good into Sengoku, very good into Malian, very good into, in my opinion, Golden Horde as well, simply because you have a lot of time to before they start attacking and stuff like that. Oh, I fixed up some stuff. I don't know if something is changed or might mess up. I guess we will see, but everything should be working as intended. Should be, being the major sentence there. I'm trying to fix my camera angle. Okay, that looks good. Oh, that looks clean right there, boy.
The goat.
That looks clean right there. Is title not updated? Is it? Not? Title. Oh, wait, what the hell? I had to reconnect my stream elements. Maybe that's why. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Let me change YouTube as well. Thank you for letting me know. Funnily enough, YouTube is fine. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do feudal age, feudal landmark tier list and mastering up acid today. Don't worry, I'm gonna put Council Hall in D tier. You don't even gotta wait for that. Can't you master in single player versus bots? How do you expect me to do that? Exactly. Jetpack, thank you so much for a prime. Did I really not find the game? XD, of course. I mean, I did find a game, but that goblin dodged whoever it was. Alright. I was in Heroes Queue today for 16 minutes. And now I'm in AoE 4 queue for 7 minutes. I think I'm just destined to sit in queue all day. What is Golden Horde right now? Probably 8 tier. It's pretty good. Play French, please. I got you. I got you, brother. French all day. What? Atacama. Let's do it. Dentsu Tohani is a bit of a sleeper landmark. Yeah. All the worst landmarks that nobody plays, they're actually secretly OP and sleeper landmarks. It's just the pro players don't know what's up. You know what I mean? Alright, let's get into it, boys. Game 1. Okay, our first game, we're facing Omega All-Inner. So, I'm gonna show you a way how to deal with nasty all-ins, especially if you know they're coming. In which case, or in this case, I know it's coming. This guy loves to do, I almost said fart rushes. Well, kind of. He loves to do fort rushes with Tuklak. So what I'm gonna do is I think I might do like a 1 TC Abbasid build with Administrative Wing. Is that what it's called? Administration Wing? And most of the time, or some games, whenever, like if you're playing as Mongol, military wing is good, or some other civs, you can do military wing. Eco wing is most common with Abbasid these days, I would say. And then, if you're sticking with 1 TC, in my opinion, the best wing to actually go for is gonna be administration wing. And the reason for that is you basically just get faster gathering rate on your villagers, which if you're 1 TC, I mean, that sounds pretty good. And if you're making units, you're going to be out on the map, so you should be able to gather resources and all that. So for that reason, yeah, if you're 1 TC, just do administration wing IMO. So let's just do that. And if he does do like a fort in his base, then we'll just kind of adjust along the way. Because maybe he goes like 2 TC or something crazy. You never know. But this is kind of style that you can do against a few different civs. Like I had a tournament game where, I think it was against Lucifron. I played Abbasid into Delhi, and I just went 1 TC administration wing into Delhi, and I won that game. So, oh my god, what the hell? Okay, well, I guess he got all the sheep, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Wow. XP. So, yeah, let's deposit our 4 poor sheep that I got. Let's go administration wing as well. And we're gonna get some trees so we can build out some production buildings as well. I don't know why he's going this way, considering he just came from there. They probably went like this, and he just happened to get all the sheep. So maybe there's like a sheep along the edges of the map or something like that that I can nab. Or he might also be waiting to see what wing I'm going for, which, yeah, doesn't really matter too much if he sees or not. Also, I've seen some people experimenting with administration 2 TC, but IMO, if you want to go 2 TC, I think Eco Wing is better because you get cheaper farms, especially against aggressive civs. Like, maybe if you're playing against a passive civ, 2 TC administration is better because you can actually gather stuff, so you get increased gather rate. But against most civs that are going to try to be aggressive against you, I think Eco Wing allows you for, like, early farms or just super easy farm transitions, so you don't run out of food super quickly. We can start getting eco upgrades, by the way, as soon as we age up, but of course we want fresh foodstuffs first. This is not that important, because basically for each adjacent military building or TC, you get faster production, but I don't need to rush it. Like, I'm not gonna open with 4 stables or something like that. So I feel like getting double broad axe is probably quite a bit better straight away. We can go back to food. We have enough on wood so we can build some... what do I want to build? I guess we want to build stables just to get some mobility going, and maybe an archery range, and just decide after that what we're going to do. Maybe we're going to go into spearmen, or maybe we're going to go into archers. Kind of depends what he goes for, I guess. I could get horticulture or wheelbarrow. I'll opt for wheelbarrow. He's still mining stone. With a lot. So I need to see what he's planning to do. I need to see if he's gonna make a fort here, or is he going for the all-in. Let's go archer range for now. I'm not seeing anything, so we'll just do an archer range. Okay. Stop mining gold. Let's see. Where are your villagers? He's still he's missing a lot of villagers there. Is he already on the move? I'm confused now. Is he going from this side? Could he like bamboozle me and go around? I don't know. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Okay, he has already completed it. So, damn, that's fast. Okay, so he's gonna go for another one. All right. So the idea now is we gotta hold this BS that he's doing. And the way to do that is, well, not die, number one. He's going for a House of Wisdom, so I guess he wants to just landmark snipe my ass. The way I could deal with this is I could actually harass across the map and just not engage this at all, basically, for a super long time, because I can repair this from this angle for a very long time. So I could do that, or I could make rams and try to break it, but I think making rams into this is probably just gonna cost me a lot of units, so I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But I can put one worker to repair this, because Abbasid repairs their House of Wisdom for free. I don't know if you guys knew that, but... Misclick. And let's go for Camel Archer. So this one guy, look, he's out repairing his 4 dudes there. So we can just use one villager to repair that, and then we'll be in a really nice spot. So one of the ways to deal with these awkward rushes as Abbasid is to simply not engage with them at all. Just like go and do something else kind of thing. So I'm just gonna harass him because I have free gathering over here. I'm chilling. I can go repair that up again to full, so we don't have to worry about that. And he's gonna be, well, we're gonna run out of resources more or less the same time, but the difference is I have full map control to do whatever I want. So I can cause incredible amount of idle time, and he can't really cause idle time from me, because he would need to move away from the fortress, and if he does do that, then, well, I can just get us around. So we're just gonna go around and try to snipe stuff. Now, he has villagers here somewhere, so I could check there too, to see where he's at. I do want to get another stable, most likely. Just because I have too much food right now. Okay, he has a ram, which we can still out-repair. I don't know how many workers we're gonna need, but we can definitely out-repair that. We're gonna get +1 ranged armor too. He's got more idle time. Yeah, his villagers are just running back and forth right now. So he's only got a mere warriors right here, and he's just making rams. I'm just forcing more and more idle time. I'm actually gonna try to find villagers that are here. Oh, he killed one. He killed my villager. Oops. I'm gonna wait for +1 ranged armor, and then I'm gonna try to engage. Because soon he will eliminate my House of Wisdom. Which, to be fair, he still needs to kill the TC, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, he's gathered here a shit ton. We can go for more camel archers. I think I might let him kill that, and then I can fight on their TC instead. I think that's okay. I have no idea where his villagers are there. If I kill all these guys, that's gonna be really, really strong for me. Because they take quite a bit to to remake them. I mean, he's not making them literally, but they take quite a bit. I can actually start my own rams. Get +1 attack. We're gonna do a massive run by. Just rally units into TC, I guess, just to give them more arrow fire. And now I'm gonna go for a couple of rams of mine. And then I should be able to potentially end the game. I'm actually gonna send my horseman back. I'm a bit worried he's gonna snipe me. So I'm gonna send my horseman back. And I'm just gonna use these guys to harass instead. There we go. This might trigger him to like actually go for like a super all-in. Because now I can force crazy amount of idle time here while I have the horseman to snipe the ram. So I don't even need to kill his things there. I can just force him to kill all the rams. Sorry. Nice, he just lost the stone there. Which I like. I have no idea where his things are, by the way. Where his workers are. Okay, they're all idle under TC. I'm also gonna go Raxus now, because he's making elephants, and I don't really need more horsemen. I just kinda need a lot of units to deal with this straight on. Just like that. So he's gathering a shit ton of food here. But once that runs out, how many workers is that? 32. Okay. Basically a shit ton of workers that are sitting in their base. And I actually need to get wood. No, I should go get wood here, so I don't need to keep building mining camps. He's still here, not moving, and we have severe lack of wood. Holy. I could almost age up if I only had a landmark. I could try to potentially snipe this one. He's still got all the workers there. I just make 2 scouts because I have so much food and I can't really spend it. Okay, he's moved somewhere. I need to find where. He ain't there anymore. He aged up. Okay. No, I can't age up. He knows that. We just have to keep massing units. This is a very, very weird game, but as a wise man said, it do be like that sometimes. Now his units are upgraded. I could try to repair my House of Wisdom. Okay, he's going for it. He is going for it. So I need to actually fight this full on. He's losing all the workers. And I would love if I can kill these Elefantos. He's losing all his workers, by the way, back at home. And I think we got it. We're gonna move away here. And now we can even go and repair our House of Wisdom. That looks good. And we're gonna slowly start repairing. So sometimes giving up your like House of Wisdom is the best thing you can do in games like these. You just have to basically understand like when that is. Why is there so many resources still? I genuinely don't know how he can make two big Elefantos still after all of that. But as long as we keep making units, even though our units are not very good, we will have way more, so that should be good. If I can get us around here, that would be big. Nope. Okay, we gotta surround one of the elephants. And we killed it. They're very, very expensive, so even killing one is a pretty big deal. And now we need to get some rams and actually end this game because it's taking way too long. And ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. His worker count should be pretty low. Now I did lose some workers too, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure it's like way more. And by the way, even though these kinds of strats are like very annoying and they can be very hard to deal with, I think these kinds of strats, the problem with them is they're a lot easier to do than to defend, if that makes sense. So you can feel like very frustrating to play against them, but they're still not very good. And now, if we get this down, he will probably leave. There we go. All those guys are dead. We can put spearmen on the elephant, and I think we can just go now back home and get the forts down. Because once they go down, it's GG. You can focus fire down these because they're very high armor and HP. And that's it. A weird first game, but there we go. Very weird game, but sometimes you get games like this with opposite, I think. But yeah, this guy does this very, very often, by the way, so yeah. When I say very often, that's all he does. Carla, thanks so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Hinata, thanks so much for 29. It's nice to see how pros deal with this shit. Yeah, like, usually, if this was like a random cheese, I would probably not keep this in the guide, but I feel like Tukla Fortress Rush, I don't know how common it is, but I would probably say, I mean, you probably see it sometimes. So, we'll just keep it. Still a good game to show since most people would panic and don't know how to respond. Yeah, I think so too. Corvanus, what are you doing? The goat. Hey, mirror. Ugh. Oh, look at that. This guy doesn't lose. You seen this? What's this? Did you see that change? What? What? What the hell? Could this be the same guy? I hope not. No, it's not. Okay, good. Because this guy has a sign. Do these master guys have a specific day? Nah, just random. I just do them, you know? Bro, are you serious? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what do we do here? Because I do not want to play an hour-long game in a mere matchup, brother. So what can we do? Let's think about this one. I could go 2TC into Mass Cav, Elri. We could do that. Somehow I feel Abbasid is just a weaker version of Ayyubid. Well, that's like saying French is weaker version of China. They play completely different, so they have nothing to do with one another. Except same voice lines, I guess. I'm thinking about just going ecoing and then just massing cav units and trying to catch them off guard and just take mobility on the map. Maybe go Knight Archer, I feel like would be super strong in this matchup. So we'll do that, I think. Let's do that. We will go multi-PC, but we're not gonna stay in like we're not gonna go for like multiple TCs and then just AFK for the rest of the game. We're gonna try to do some kind of punish gameplay. Now I could do military wing, but I don't think military wing does anything because if the player knows the basic build order, he should be able to basically get a TC out before I even arrive there, so I don't think it's gonna accomplish much. Okay, he's got back tier, back berries, he's got a really good second TC spot here. Let's see what he's going for. I mean, probably Eco Wing, I would imagine. I'm gonna run through here. What's your profanity? Yeah, Eco Wing. So, pretty much as mirror as you can get so far. Or maybe we can do a cleaner multi-TC build, we'll see. His base is pretty open, so I think walling this is gonna take quite a lot of wood from him, so I might be able to get in and do some damage. We'll see. We want to get 150 gold. And that's when you have 3,750 left on the gold mine. The reason we want that is we want fresh foodstuffs and fertile crescent. Mm-hmm. 5 sheep. He ages up first. There we go, we got the upgrades. Okay, the other food from him is forwardish, so that's nice. Let me check the stone situation. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna make one TC here and then one TC somewhere close. There's multiple ways to play Abbasid in terms of like where you place your TC. Some players really like to put their TCs like safe. Some players like to put them on deer. If you're going multiple TCs, like let's say 3 or you know 3 or more, I think, or even. If I went for only one extra, I would probably put it on gold, because I think that's pretty close here. But I think that running and like putting TC here, it just takes so much time that I would rather, like by the time you go there, you're going to lose a villager in production. So I would rather just get an extra villager than have a TC in a safe spot or whatever. Even though it offers, like, you know, protection for your villagers, it's kind of feels bad. Like, I would rather put a wall here and then mill than run here and make a TC, if that makes sense. Okay, let's go triple TC into mass production. I think that sounds pretty good to me. Let's go 10 on wood, and I'm just gonna scout. There should be a deer pack here, or here. And I'm missing another berry patch, or I haven't scouted it. There's the berries, there's the deer. Okay. I don't need to scout anything else. Let's go to him again and see where he has TCs, how he plans to sort his base out and all that.
ما حاجتك؟
We can build a stable already.
استعدوا جميعا. الفارس مستعد.
20 more stone. And we're good to go.
كما تشاء. حركوا. أصلوا في الحال. إذا فلتتحركوا. سأبني.
ما حاج نحن؟
أصلوا. الأوامر قادمة. وصل الكشافة.
There we go. Now we have stables going. He went for 2 PC extra as well. One is here and one is probably on the gold, I would imagine. We got Golden Age 1, which is very important, especially with this many workers. You want to make sure that you have that because it gives you so much extra income. Now what I would like to do is actually kill his scout. Okay, he put his PC here. And he's going for barracks because he has seen the stable. Now I can actually do one of these. And I can do a little bamboozle there, if you will. So now he thinks there's 2 stables. And I'm going double archery range instead. So I don't want him to know this, because he's probably going to try age up, thinking, oh, I'm making spearmen, so I'm good against, what are they called? Against horses, and that's it. He's pulling off of wood. He's gonna go in the back, alright? Yeah, he's going for fast age up. So, if I get there with 2 horse archers, or camel archers, sorry, I'll be able to completely deny gold from him, and he has no clue. As you can see. And I think from here on out, I'm just gonna go age up myself. So what I'm gonna do, put some pressure on him, and then just age up. And then I might be idling his gold for quite a long time. And that's just making a few units. Yeah, I'll be able to deny the wood here too, so that's really nice. Okay. The horse archers are coming. Camel archers, same thing. Look, so he's just... Wow, he's got a lot of gold for some reason. Okay, we're going in. We'll get a blacksmith as well. We're gonna make a tower. And the amount of idle time we're causing already is great. No scouts. And this tower doesn't really prevent me from harassing him. You know, like, it's just a bit annoying, but that's about it. Love that. We're almost at the age up, and we're gonna immediately be using the production buildings we already have, and we're just gonna go into Knight Archer combo. Get military school out, get houses, and I want to get a lot of gold, and I want to get a lot of wood now for archers and more production buildings and all that. We can try harass now. I don't want to keep diving in here. I'll get +1 ranged armor. Just gonna pick up my eco upgrades. Might as well. He has aged up. Getting eco upgrades. Get a couple of more scouts. Definitely need more production. Basically, all the eco upgrades are queued up except survival techniques, which I'll get in a sec. Poke him a little bit there. -1. Did he get villager HP? Where is villager? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he lost the villager getting villager HP as well. So that's nice for me. I'm gonna get some scouts scattered across to see where he's going and what he's doing. And yeah, I have crazy good eco. Now we just need to get more production and keep cranking units out. If it tries to wall like this is why you're using the scouts, so you can see this happening. I'm gonna get eco upgrades as well, and we're just gonna send it. Camel archers are super good against spears, by the way. They 4-shot them without upgrades, so that's big as strong. Let's go more stable. So this is like triple TC ABBA and then really aggro behind it. Because most people think with Abbasid you gotta sit and just do nothing all game. But that's not true. You can play pretty aggressive Abbasid. So I'm definitely ahead in villagers. Because I've killed quite a lot. Looking good, feeling good. Now I'm not getting relics. I could go for them, but I don't think I care. Look at that, more idle time. Let's get +2 ranged attack. We're gonna run around, causing more and more idle time. And because, watch this now, because I'm playing aggressive, he actually cannot go on this and this. So he has to go earlier farms, which means I should have more units early on. And then I'll have probably a decent timing to do a lot of damage to him. Let's pull that bill. And we'll get out. I would really like to get composite bows. I can even go for his deer. What is he gonna do about it? Huh? What is he gonna do about it? And now we got a lot of archers, and he's got a lot of units that are very good at dying to archers. And we love that. Look at my eco. I'm full producing and I cannot quite manage to spend my resources. So I want to push here into the back because this is kind of in between his bases. But he spotted my units at the bottom somehow. He's gonna go get berries instead. Ah! Okay, we lost that. +2 ranged armor. And look at this, we're just cranking 8 production buildings and we're just cranking units right now. Any units I can catch and kill for free, I'm gonna do that. I can even go for a little ram here and just knock that TC down. Because again, why not? I can do something interesting like one of these moves. Just wall him in a little bit, and once he loses this TC, then obviously I'm going to get further ahead in villagers, and he lost villagers earlier on, right? So, okay, TC down. And now we just keep pushing. Yeah, his army is terrible against mine, by the way. And he's making some golems now. But I don't think that's fast enough. So I'm just gonna commit to fighting here. I would want to kill that camel, so it doesn't debuff my knights. This is a great angle for me because he can't surround my knights or anything like that. So we're just gonna fight right here. The spearmen are getting mowed down, and that's GG. Now, because you have so many workers, you can just make billion farms at once. And that's it, GG. GG. We can pick off more units. I mean, that will complete, but again, he's bleeding more units. Now, the quote-unquote advantage he has is he has some farms already, but that's okay. And we're not gonna miss a beat here. We just keep going. How do we keep going? He has a keep? Well, we don't care. I'm just gonna make trebs and just landmark snipe him. I don't need to worry about that keep at all. We're still cranking out archers. Well, this turned out to be a pretty nice game, even though it's a mirror, because I feel like it shows that you can play Giga Aggro ABBA even after multiple PCs. Now my food income is a bit... It's kind of drying up, so that's why I'm transitioning into farms. And we're gonna go TC first. The reason we go TC first is because this is further away. So what I can do is I can actually make 2 rams. I can make 2 rams and just hit the House of Wisdom from this side. We can get Pringle Tower here, because why not? Get more rams. And this is pretty much GG. We just need to wait for him to leave. He's walled in, literally, so I know his every move from here on out. I'm pop capped, which is usually a pretty bad sign for your opponent, especially if they're dying. Okay, let's go get Dan Deer. He's got another keep there, but yeah, it doesn't really do anything. That's dead. And now, once these trebs, let me actually wall this so you can't kill them. I'm gonna wait one more round and I'm just gonna dive these guys so they stop. Actually, I'm gonna go now so they stop preparing and he will get eliminated. Yeah, he just gets out. So there you go, triple TC aggro up acid. And look at that. Dead. And if you look, even though I didn't go any farms towards until the end, look how much more resource gathered I have. It's quite a bit more. So what do we get from that? Abbasid is broken. Thank you. Are Abbasid archers the best in the game? I mean, I don't know if you count longbows into archers, because technically they are, you know, English archers, but yeah, English archers, aka longbows, Malian archers are really good. Abbasid archers have really high DPS. As Abbasid, when do you go camels? Lancers over camels. Well, he had no cavalry, so there's no reason for me to go camels.
Getting ready to go out tonight?
I don't know what to wear. I want your advice. If
Damn.
I'm going to a band to catch up with a friend,
Probably wear like a black t-shirt or something.
do I look sexy? Do look
I think
banging?
that place is probably like a black t-shirt kind of place.
Really?
I think so.
What? What's a black t-shirt kind of place?
It's our rock music. What do you mean?
Is it rock music?
You think he's singing folk?
She?
She?
I don't think she's singing Serbian, but maybe. But I don't know, rock concerts, people still dress up well, right?
Okay, why don't you just ask her?
I don't know. No, I don't want to. I want to make this decision with you. You are my. You
Well,
are my,
I'm
you are
telling
my
you,
best
you're,
friend,
you're
Alex.
molding about.
You're my best
I
friend.
gave you a suggestion. What do you want to wear? A dress?
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Mm. Unk. Isn't Giliardi Unk?
No, he is gunk.
Cramps.
He's gunk. Grandpa Unk.
Tell her like the armchair in Cape Town. Which armchair?
I don't know what that means.
Like a chair. I just don't know which one it is.
I'm hungover. Do you have a good cure? Don't be old.
Eat a steak, like garage pastry. Like you need like a multi-layered pastry, puff pastry with some meat inside. Trust me. Trust.
You're right, black shirt. See?
Fucking hell, guys.
I mean, just ask her. I don't know. That's my opinion.
Mm.
You know, think about that. Okay, back to guide.
Okay, have fun. Goodbye.
Grazie.
Probably not goodbye, but goodbye.
Grazie.
Love you, bye.
Bye. Can you close the door?
No.
Grazie. Good to have loving wife. Yeah, it'd be weird to have a hating wife. All right, Abbasid versus Byzantine. And now we're facing a first game where the opponent should be pretty aggressive, but not in a fourth rush kind. In a I'ma make units and attack you kind. We're playing against goodness. Good, probably goodness or something. Goodness. You know, Beastie's escaping the boomer allegations because he doesn't hate his wife. Damn, boy. Good nut? Nuss means good nut. Alright. Like a walnut, right? Right? Or like a, you know. All right. Because there's, yeah, anyway. Am I happy because Poles are entering AoE 3? I mean, I couldn't care less. I'm not Polish. So, I mean, cool, I guess. Sure, yeah, nice. Did you guys see that they put Viper in AoE 3? Did you guys see that? That's crazy. Alright. Let's go back to the game. So this map is, I'm surprised I'm getting it as much because I don't really like this map too much. Maybe I'll veto it after this game just because we already had 2 games on it. But, yeah, I don't think Biz is that great on this map because it's extremely open and Biz usually goes for infantry early on, but we will see. And the bears are kind of far, so, you know, we'll see what he's gonna cook up though. I think we go... Yeah, let's go Eco Wing. I feel like Eco Wing is just always fine. I could go military here, actually. Military is fine if you know you're going to be fighting in Feudal. So I could have gone military wing here, but I'm not a big military wing enjoyer. I don't know why, but I feel like the extra HP that you get for your infantry is nice, but the possibility to make cheaper farms is just nicer. So that's kind of how it is. So we'll do Eco Wing. Culture Wing, by the way, unless you're doing a cheese build or playing against like a very specific style type civ or something, I think that Culture Wing is just not that great. Like if you're playing 2TC against China, maybe you can do Culture Wing, because you can get a second TC and then do a faster age up or something like that, potentially, but yeah. In general, I think it's...
You sound healthy.
The least gooder, if you will. I sound healthy? I am healthy. I still have the... you see the little bit of a... in my voice, if you will. But, yeah, I don't have headaches anymore. I don't feel like shit, so that's nice. Okay. This map's woodlands are interesting. Now, against Biz, planting down any type of forward TC is very dangerous work. Very much dangerous work, because their RAM is OP as hell. So, something that you gotta be careful of. 4 on the age up. Okay. But you can see, this is why I feel like Abbasid can be quite good into some of these like slower civs. Because if you look at right now, he is just aging up and I'm about to plop down my second TC, you know? So, I feel like I got second TC for free, basically, you know? Now, where do I put my second TC? Sadly, there's no good options, so I think I might just slam it on the deer here, even though I said putting forward TC is a Monka S, but I just feel like there is no good option there. Another good option could be here, but that's even further there, so whatever. Let's just place it. You know, sometimes I get asked, like, if you play House of Wisdom and you put it here, and then you get rammed at some point and you die because you got eliminated or whatever. People are like, oh, but shouldn't you have placed it in the back? It's like, sure, you can use that argument, but if your opponent is in front of your base or ramming your House of Wisdom, you probably lost the game quite a bit before then. You know, like that wasn't the reason you lost. Like maybe it would have helped if it was in the back, but then you would maybe lose resources by running into the back and placing it there or something. So think about that. That's all I'm gonna say. Think about that. Let's push in this deer. Okay, that deer does not want to move. What about this one? This one wants to move. Flip that. And we're gonna open with a stable. Why do we open with a stable? Well, he's probably gonna open with infantry. Although I haven't seen, maybe he opens stable too. No, it's Limitane. And he's just... Okay, so he's already here. Now we need to get a lot of archers. We need to see if he's going for javelin throwers or longbows, which is very important. Just so we know what we're dealing with. And I would ideally like to get some gold, not too much, maybe like 3, 4 workers, I think is fine on gold. I might run into his longbows or javelins, by the way, because he's just rallying his... Oh, he's rallying units forward, that's a mistake. If you kill any mercenaries, big value. Big value. That's big. Literally big value. Oh. Wow, both of these berry patches are here. That's pretty lucky, actually. So I'm just gonna go kill this worker real quick. -1.
أجل مرحبا أجل مرحبا انتبهوا الكرويون مستعدون وحاضرون
I'm just gonna mine as much gold as I can, but because I'm pretty sure he's gonna deny that very soon. I want to go for archer ranges because archers kill everything in his army. Think about that. They kill Limitane, they kill longbows too in big enough counts. So, yeah. How many workers we got here? We got 10 there. We don't need 10. We only need 8 because I want to make sure no workers die when he pushes in. So, yeah. Now he made a ram. That's an early ram, boy. Getting double broadaxe. Now I can just repair that for now. One ram doesn't elicit a response, but I do need more wood because I'm struggling to produce a little bit, and I want to get blacksmith ASAP. We're getting wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow is always nice, I feel like. Let's pull the boar again. Wheelbarrow is always nice because you can run away, you can snipe rams, you can do a bunch of things. Oh, you saw what I just saw, right? Let me repair this. I saw longbows moving out. And now we cut his army in half. And now we're gonna push this side. So what I just did is a little maneuver there. Basically separating his army in two and then pushing the main army with my whole army, but his half of the army is only here. And this is pretty much GG. All the longbows are dead there. Or actually, like, full mercenary set is gone. So this is just really, really bad for him. He has to go back. I got blacksmith, let's get +1 attack. And that should be GG. There we go. We can get +1 ranged armor as well, and I want to get a scout because I lost mine. There's a small chance he went here, but I'm just gonna put like a really weak, what's it called? A really weak archer all the way down there, just to get some scouting information. Okay, we're getting woods. We're producing quite a lot of archers. He's making more rams. Let's get I could try to intercept that, but I'm just gonna run. Oh, yeah. I can't believe he even went forward there. That's unhinged behavior, actually. I need a scout, because I have no... Oh my god, my archer just died to a wolf. XD. Oh, I cannot afford that to die. He's making horsemen now, too. And that's a lot of units. So because he is slow pushing, and I'm going to be losing houses, I'm just gonna go for... fuck, that was so close to actually hit that. I'm just gonna go for a counterattack. Once again, I have mobile army, he doesn't. So I'm just gonna abuse that as much as I can. Okay. My +1 ranged armor completed, which is very important. So you can see he's torching buildings, but because I have so much eco, it's okay to wait. Like, it's not like, oh, if I lose this, I'm dead or whatever. And because he's pushing from this side, I can just run to the bottom side to get more resources if I wanted to. You get the middle wood now. Like, there's nothing. He's killing like a couple of houses. Most of that is lumber camps or whatever. Not that big of a deal. And he's only got 1 ram, so doing an actual like damage is gonna take a lot more than that. So we got so many production buildings. I'm gonna do a big counterattack. Nope, that's a lot of limitane. That's a lot of units, actually. Can't push it to there. Now he might go over all the way down there, which I'm gonna go make a tower. And it's more to block his gathering there than to actually gather there. Does that make sense? Okay, now we gotta fight because he is going in. And we're just gonna take this angle right here. The moves he's doing are so YOLO, by the way. Like, he's just splitting off his longbows completely alone. So even though it looks like he's doing a lot of damage, he just threw the game completely. I mean, he's probably dead anyway, but... yeah, the way he's moving his army is like so... Like, oh, I'm gonna go kill villagers! Oh, I lost my whole army, oops! So yeah, you can't, when you're playing Byzantine, you can't just separate your longbows from your limitane and be like, you're gonna die, like that. So, now that we have defended, we're just going to go for the age up. We need a lot of gold. I don't need to mine more, what's it called? Don't need to chop more wood. And I could even pull more workers because I want to age up ASAP. And I think we should be able to end it here. His berries are out or / running out. So he will not be able to keep producing longbows. There's the villagers. Keep bailing, boy. And like I said, archers just kind of beat everything here. Even if he has some horsemen, I mean, he doesn't have enough, so it don't matter, boy. We can just kill his aqueducts right here. Age up coming in. Military wing for sure, because we want to upgrade these archers. And now because I'm aging up, I don't want to commit. Because if I commit and I die just before I age up, that's the dumbest thing you can do. So let's do the smart thing, which is just kill his shit and go back. Now, we don't have a second DC, as you noticed. I lost it. And does it matter? Not really, because I got enough value from a second PC. I did lose some workers, but I should still be ahead. I'm yoinking his berries. I'm just gonna go here after, because why not? Killed his stable, his mercenary house. I'm gonna fry this too. We're going back, and now we're still producing units, by the way. As many units as I can, at least. I don't need this many on gold. I'm gonna send my horsemen over here to deal with that. Put one scout on that side. One scout on this side, just to have a full map vision. And you can see I have so much eco, I can go Imperial soon. That would be one way to lose the game, but you could. I mean, to be fair, I'm so far ahead I can do whatever I want, but let's not do that. Okay. Now the moment I age up, we get the upgrades, like that. Get this, get this. My blacksmith's dead, so remaking that would be nice. And now you don't gotta overthink it. Just go. Where do I attack? That's the beautiful part. It don't matter, boy. I'm so far ahead, it don't matter. Just get every upgrade. +2 ranged armor. Look at those upgrades coming in. And now we're just gonna transition into knights, because why would you make horses when you can make knights? Think about that. We're gonna rally everything forward. And he is steering right now. He is trying to age up so he can upgrade his units. But we're gonna hit a timing. So if you can't do that, I care about these two upgrades the most. +2 range attack. I don't need to wait for it. I'm just gonna go. But isn't it dangerous to die with TC? No. Because I have too many units to care about some TC farting couple of errors here and there. Let's look at the workers. Yeah, you can see how far I am. So even though I lost the second DC, it doesn't really matter. Look at that engagement. That's why you don't chase villagers like that. 78 to 15. So this is the case of he had pretty good macro, like he had so many units, but the unit movement and the control was not it. It was not it. Jiggly Third is going in. Okay, Jiggly. Is this Vortex? Who is this? Nah, that guy picked the yellow. That's not Vortex. That ain't Vortex, boy. Abbasid versus Ayubid. Okay. So, this matchup can be a bit weird because this is the first matchup we have against the Castle Rush Civ. Now, Ayubid doesn't necessarily have to go Castle Rush, but it's common for them to, you know. Let's go here and then make that. So what do we do in this matchup? We can definitely do 2 TC. And this is a matchup where you can do, what is it called? A culture wing for faster age up. So you can do 2 TC into culture wing and then fast age up and play it off like that. But I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, so we'll see. For now, we want to get some sheep. I mean, we also want to see what wing he's going for, what kind of style he's going to go for, and so on and so forth. 3 on gold.
أنا أتحرك.
We got a nice amount of sheep. Although 2 are from my base, so I only found 2 on the map. Do we go culture wing? We could. Let's just do a culture wing game. Why not? Just show you all different kinds of games. Now the funny thing is, if you think he's gonna go fast castle, you could go military wing and just baboon him with units. But if you go military wing and you don't produce any more units, then you're actually not gonna be able to out DPS Dervish. If he has like a tower or something, you're not gonna be able to get in there. So have that in mind. Have that in mind. So because we're gonna go for 2 TC culture wing, I am gonna need 150 gold extra. Okay. He's trying to see what wing I'm going, and he's trying to overstay his welcome under that TC, so we're just gonna shoo him away. Because I don't want him to see what's up, so now he has to go all the way around if he wants to see, which is gonna give my scout enough time to hopefully get all the sheep that I need. And when he sees culture wing, he might be like confused, or he might think like, oh, he's gonna do a castle rush or something like that. Which we're not, but he doesn't know that. And that's kind of the nice part about culture wing, I guess, because now he needs to go back to check the stone to see if I'm going for that or not. Let's go get stone, and remember, because you're not going eco wing, you actually need the full price for the town center. You're not getting discount ever again. And by the way, this works on your age up, so yeah, it's the cost and age advancements too. Okay, we got enough gold. Now, if you're wondering, is it worth to upgrade preservation of knowledge and then fresh foodstuffs? No, you're literally saving 5s of resources by doing that. So don't do that, kid. Gamba wing. I'm actually gonna go gather stone first, because I don't want to get RNG'd with Gamba wing. I think that's a Gamba wing, not Atabeg. I'm actually gonna wait. So what I'm gonna do, if it is Gamba wing that can spawn units immediately, I'm just gonna go get stone now, so that later, he doesn't pop out units and then I have to deal with that shit. Oh, it is Atabeg wing. Okay, so this looks like he's gonna go for a push or an all-in. Because there's no other reason why would you go Atabeg wing in the first place. So we're gonna need to defend. Now, we did go culture wing, which is not ideal into what he's doing. Like, me going eco wing or military wing would be a lot better into that, but it is fine. We're gonna play it off. And I'm gonna use... Now I wish I also didn't pull the workers that many onto stone, but it is what it is. Now, I am gonna perhaps go on the deer, because I think I might need to. But let's see, let's scout. Let's do a follow-up scout, see what's up, and if we have enough time, although I imagine he's already producing units. So we'll figure it out. I'm committed, we'll go for it. Okay, I baited his horsemen to go back, so that's nice. And he's just producing mass horses right now. These guys, we're just gonna send them onto wood, because we're gonna have so many on deer that I don't think we need more. We're gonna go barracks, obviously, because, well, I know he's going horsemen. And it might be a double stable horseman even. I'm gonna go check that.
القرويون هنا. أشبه.
الفارس مستعد. استعدوا جميعا. أصبوا.
كما تشاء.
سأبدأ. صح. ما هي الأوامر؟
There we go.
أوامرك يا سيدي. أسرعوا. الفارس مستعد.
Archers. So yeah, I'm just gonna go spearman into...
نحن القمر. سأفعل. القرويون
That's
هنا.
annoying. I wanted to get some gold so we can
القرويون هنا. تحرك.
وصل الكشافة. اتبعوا
get the spearman upgrade, but I guess not. Just get it here.
الفارس مستعد.
ما حاجتك؟
We're gonna go archers as well.
الرمانة متأهب. الأوامر وصل
Oh
الكشافة.
yeah, I forgot my upgrades are cheaper, so I don't need 35 gold. That's nice.
المستعدون. جهزوني. أمرك يا سيدي. سأنفذ. استعدوا جميعا. كما تشاء. الأوامر.
There we go.
أصطاد الفرائس.
I mean, now we just want to get as many units as possible, basically, and defend. So it doesn't matter if it's Ayubid or French or whatever else, you're just making units and defending now.
أصبوا.
ما حاجتك؟ إذا.
That's what we're gonna do.
الرماحون ارفعوا الرماح.
I could go Camel Archer, just because he has so many horses, that I think Camel Archer will be pretty good to go for.
ارفعوا الرماح. استعدوا جميعا. وقت الاستكشاف. الرماحون أصبوا. نحن قرب بالحال. جهزوا الهيئة.
It's just doing a full baboon dive. Now he is killing workers, but he is losing quite a bit of stuff too, so I'm not sure if that was worth it or not, because I didn't lose any units there. I think I lost the spearman actually, I'm lying. I got a lot of archers. And one good thing that you can do here is make sure you scout when he ages up, which is very, very important. Because if you get stuck producing units and he decides to go for a quick age up, then you might be a bit far behind afterwards to come back. So we're gonna go triple archer range. I'm gonna add another barracks at some point.
انتبهوا. تحركوا أيها الجنود. أنصتوا يا رجال. أجل. أنا متجه. انتبهوا. لا تعرضوا. انتبهوا. جاهزون للعمل. ما هي الأوامر؟ أنصتوا. سأفعل. انتبهوا.
There we go. I would like to get some gold to get some upgrades as well.
يا رجال. أنصتوا.
He's moving up, and now we just follow his army around, basically.
استعدوا جميعا.
We're gonna go another barracks.
أوامرك يا سيد. أسرعوا.
Okay, he is not aging up. He is just continuing to make units.
تحرك. أنصتوا يا أسمعوا. انتبهوا. استعدوا جميعا.
There we go. We're just gonna keep 8 villagers there, because he is prone to diving.
وصلت. سأركب. الفارس.
Yeah, he's building with the gold guys too, so he's just giga committing to an all-in.
ما حاجتك؟
So all we gotta do is sit and basically let the economy do the thing, and we outmass him. I do want to get gold, by the way. And I might even do something like this, where I don't even make a tower or anything. I'm just gonna put a shit ton of workers on gold to get the amount that I need, and then just go back to food wood. If he dives here, basically use my TC as an extra tower. As in, it's a tower with 8 villagers inside. I do want to get ranged armor and attack ASAP. He's still producing units, and you can see they're coming across the map literally. That's why scouting is so important, because I know exactly what's up. He might be making a rams right now. Can get wheelbarrow too. Like, I'm just pumping out every single upgrade that I need. He's still making units. There's the ram. Now, he already has upgrades, so I'm actually just gonna run away and not take this fight. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Because I feel like I'm in good position. I don't need to risk it. I just need to get some more upgrades. Namely, get the military upgrades. Because those are the ones I'm missing, and he already has them because I checked and I clicked. Now, he should be looking to age up here most likely. But I can also see him just zug and YOLOing. So we'll see. I still have a lot of food under my TC, by the way. And that's because I got beer earlier. So we're still alright. I can get the villager HP if he does go for a dive. Now we might be losing a lot of production buildings here, so we need to be careful about that. I'm gonna just start remaking houses on the other side. +1 ranged armor is now completed. And now we gotta remake production buildings and all that. But again, we have more workers, so the longer the game goes, the better it is. I'm going to sit here. Got a lot of archers, but I do have the main TC that's going to help a lot with defending. There we go. Now he might go for an age up, which is kind of the part where Abbasid struggles, because you can't really do a proper follow-up, but he also might continue. But I think he's gonna age up, actually. Aging up would be the best choice here, but he might just continue denting. Like I said, you never know what your opponents are thinking. Just because a thing is a good, like there's a thing that's good to do, that doesn't mean your opponent will do it. And I think he's aging up because he's running away, so I actually need to follow and engage. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall giga far behind. And the way he's running away just tells me that he does indeed want to, or he is probably already aging up, rather. So I'm just gonna push. There it is. Looking rough for me, but we're gonna try. This is, like I said, kind of the weakness of Abbasid, is the civilizations that can do these kinds of pushes and then just quickly age up with, or age up behind it and get the upgrades and whatever. So that's kind of the struggle with it. But we also have the quote-unquote fast age up, so we're gonna try to buy some time for ourselves. Now, once these units get upgraded, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble, so I might be dead.
شدوا أقواسكم أيها الرومان. انتبهوا. هيا بنا. شدوا أقواسكم أيها الرومان.
جاهزة للعمل.
اذهبوا أيها الرومان. تعرضوا للقصف. شدوا أقواس. انتبهوا. سيروا إلى
So hopefully he chases my army, because that could potentially buy me enough time, but I think even with that I'm probably dead. He's gonna have so many units coming in now. And the problem isn't the so many units part, the problem is they're all upgraded. Now that's the problem. I have more archers and I have more units still. But I can't survive to get my upgrades for sure. So I don't know what the best course of action here is. But I think I have to fight because my workers are gonna die otherwise. Let's try. But I think I'm dead. GG. Wait, is AR4 World not working? It's not. That's a rough matchup. Maybe just one TC is best. But like what he did is really weird. Like going Atabeg 1 TC is like so uncommon that nobody does that. I think if it was normal Ayubit play, where they go FC or just a normal like dervish push into FC, I think it'd be a lot better for me. But the fact that I went culture wing and he didn't go FC is just bad for me. How's my keyboard positioning? Like a normal human being. It's in front of me, and yeah, I don't know how else you can put your keyboard. It's in front of me. That's it. And it's positioned normally. Baldy has it tilted 90 degrees. Well, maybe you should straighten it. could help him. The Jin Dynasty. Valdi just beat you? Yeah, he beat me while I was making a guide and talking non-stop in a counter matchup. That's crazy. Let's do a spicy one. This is gonna be Acid on hybrid map. Let's go for a little dock. We're gonna chop 2 trees exactly. Look at that beautiful watercolor, brother. We pulled the wool. Oh. Okay. Alright, well that was a cool game. Wait, let me, oh! I was gonna veto the Atacama, but I didn't get Atacama, so it's okay. Yeah, you just cut 2 trees and you win. Yeah. You're gonna need a build guide for that win? Just cut the 2 trees, boy. That's it. Like I told you, cut the 2 trees and that's pretty much it. Alright, English. This is an interesting one because I think a lot of people might struggle with this matchup. Or maybe you guys don't. I don't know. We're playing against the oldest player in AoE4 at like Conqueror level. He is 47 actually, and he's you know, he's our goat, if you will. He's a bit unked up, you know. He's a gunk, which is Grandpa Unk actually. But we're playing English versus Abbasid. Now this matchup, funnily enough, used to be very played back in the day, so I feel like we have a good amount of knowledge for it. Basically, Abbasid outscales it in terms of economy. English has better late game, and then English can do some kind of like early pushes. But if you do early pushes, if you don't do damage as English, you're basically going to be auto-losing the game to economy from the Abbasid. So let's see what he's going for. He might open Man-at-Arms actually too. He is not, but English can open Man-at-Arms and try to like deny your, not necessarily gold, but try to deny your stone afterwards. You're roasting, you bad. Give Jiggly the next dose actually. Thank you. It's okay, guys. Everyone's a funny guy when I'm making guides. You know what I mean? When I'm making guides and I'm playing these shit civs, everybody's showing up, everybody yapping, and then when I say, oh, let me play some real civs, I can't find the game for 15 minutes. It's crazy how that works. It's crazy stuff. I didn't hear Kilardi yap the other day when he lost like 4-0 on the ladder. Huh? Yeah, I didn't hear him yap much. I didn't hear you guys yap much. Shut your mouth. Okay, let's go back to it. So what can we do here? Honestly, you can do any wing. I will probably not do military wing against English, but we're gonna go eco wing for sure. And the fact that I'm not seeing any sheep, I feel like I'm following his scout. He yapped how broken your civ is. True, true, true. Wait, how is he there? What? Bro, did he fall asleep microing the scout? How's the scout there? Okay, well, alright. Okay, yeah. I have no idea how the scout is there after all that and how he has sheep on him too. Like, he didn't go back to drop it off? Whatever. He's old, let him be. And now he's there. Okay. Does that mean he... Okay. Oh, yeah, I have no idea where he went. But anyway. We're gonna go 2 teams in a right now, boy. And if he goes to TC, maybe we go 3 TC. And now he's going up there. Okay. Okay, I have no idea where he scouted or what. Because I went here and I found no sheep. Does that mean he went here? And that means that there's sheep there? I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea. Make sure to connect all your buildings, by the way. What the hell are you doing? He just did a loop-de-doop around that stone. Alright. Okay, he ages up? That's a pretty... Is that a pretty quick age up, actually? I don't know. I need to go scout him either way. And I don't need to deposit sheep because I'm a Basset, so I'm not in a rush to like drop off for food or anything like that. So we're just gonna go scouting. Remember, we only need 210 stone, and we're just gonna plop down a PC here. Like, that's a pretty good spot, I feel like. Let's go this way, and let's see what landmark he's going for, what he's doing, how he's feeling. This is a pretty good spot because you get double wood line, and you can garrison your villagers, so even if he has a king or whatever, you can just garrison and escape there. Okay, so it is a king. 1 PC king, okay. And longbows, right? We are then going to go for a town center. I need to put a TC here. He's coming with longbows, but I gotta put a TC there because he has a tower already. So he's doing some extra crispy cheese right now. Does he have a longbows proxied? I think he might. So he's just doing Omega cheese. Okay. There we go. I'm pretty sure he has archer ranges here or there somewhere. What is he doing? Why is he so old? Doing these like 1998 strats. Alright. Let's go stable, because he has longbows, so obviously go stable. Now the issue is the double wood line. If it gets denied, then you're going to be in a lot of trouble, because I will not be able to chop trees. We go double stable. Now he's probably going spears too. But at the very least, I need to open double stable so I can outmask. Because one stable at this point is not going to cut it. Like, I will not be able to actually contest longbows. Because he already has quite a bit. So let's try to find out what's happening over here. Yeah, there's the, how did I miss that? That's crazy. Okay, I don't know where... There's no tiny woodlines on that side. All the woodlines are on this side, which is just crazy RNG. I lost the scout. If you want to get a blacksmith, that would be pretty cool. He just lost a couple of longbows there. Okay, okay. He might have fallen asleep on the keyboard. Not quite sure. But we do have quite a few horses now, and I think I can contest this, and I can aggress on him here. Which is exactly what I'm gonna do. I just need to connect. And we should be having a pretty good time right there. I don't want him to get to the tower, so I'm trying to body block as much as I can. And now we just torch that. Now, if you're wondering why didn't he make spearmen, well, he doesn't have resources for spearmen and all those towers and everything else. It's not possible to have everything. Okay, he's making a barracks. Let's help him with that.
Wow, very nice, very nice.
We're gonna wall. We're gonna go there. And we're just gonna keep rallying units right here. Gonna prep archer ranges. And I'm just gonna idle him here. Like, even though I'm losing some horses to this, I don't really care because he can't build a barracks. His king is stuck there. We got our archer ranges coming out. Villagers out. And that should be GG. Alright. I could get wheelbarrow next. The reason why it's okay to sit under towers like this and just lose units is because, again, I had a really good trade early. And because I have more eco. The king is one hit from dying. But that king just survived. I'm still producing longbows. Right now, I can do a lot of things. I could just go for an age up, actually. I could just keep making units. And honestly, the safest thing right here is to just keep making units. Because the logic dictates that the best thing for him to do is to actually, like, age up or go second TC and do some Hail Mary play or something, I don't know. But, like I said, don't rely on your opponent playing correct. Just, you know, that sometimes doesn't work out quite as well. So I'm just gonna torch this, and there we go. And we're gonna go across the map. What is that? Spears? Okay, so he thinks that I'm here somewhere. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna send it across the map. And I think behind this we can slowly move into age up. I know he's here. So we're just gonna strike there. Maybe do a little wall here. It's not easy for him to run into my woodline. Wheelbarrow's almost done. Yeah, I think we can go age up here. And I'm gonna actually push at the same time. I should have a massive army compared to him. Let's get this scout over here in the back. That's a sad army.
انتبه شدوا أقواسكم أيها الرجال سيروا إلى الأمام
We're just gonna send all the horsemen here to defend this.
الخير أنصتوا يا رجال
And we're gonna continue pushing with the rest of our army.
أنصتوا يا أيها الخيالة ردوا أيها الرومان استباحوا أمره سأفعل
Even if he kills a couple of workers,
كونوا متاهبين بالضبط
should be losing everything here. And behind this, we can age up.
أيها الرومان وسط قضي الأمر
Shift Q on the spearmen with the archers, and now we're just looking for a little engage here. Good surround. And that's it.
You know, this game has a good tutorial.
Now we're just gonna keep pushing. Age up.
استعدوا جميعا
Oh,
انتبهوا الأوامر قادمة سيحقق تحت الهجوم عبر راكب
he's over here on the deer as well. And now the nice thing about Abbasid is even when you're aging up, the moment you start aging up, you can just go back to producing units straight away.
لنذهب انتبهوا لدي مهمة ما هي الأوامر؟ أتحرك لدي أصبر
We're just gonna do that. Actually, let's go on deer over here. Now the king might be back soon, so I'm actually gonna move my archers over here. Because if I was him, I would send my king there to harass.
الخيالة مستعدون جاهزون
Okay.
هيا بنا
I could get +1 melee attack, and he's committing, by the way, to Feudal, because he has so many units right now, there's no way he's like PC or anything else along with this.
هيا بنا انتبهوا أنصتوا يا رجال
So we're doing pretty good. I never got double broadaxe, oops, I just realized.
انتبهوا شدوا أقواسكم أسمعوا
There he is coming up. Now the best thing you can do, I'm actually gonna make a tower here just for safety. The best thing you can do now is when you're getting pushed like this and you're aging up, is try to buy yourself time. So when I get my upgrade started immediately, it's like every time when you age up with Abbasid, you want to make sure you have resources for every upgrade. I cancel the +1 melee attack because I don't care about it. And now he's gonna push because he wants to fight before I get my upgrades done. And I don't want to fight, so I'm just gonna sit here
انتبهوا
and just buy as much time as possible.
قريبا تأتينا أوامر جديدة يا رجال عند إشارتي سيروا أيها الجنود انتبهوا يطلقون علينا انتبهوا أيها لم يضر المشي أحدا بتاتا لدينا أوامر
I'm just gonna run away with all my wolves.
أيها الجنود انتبهوا ما هي قريبا مستعدون نحن نتعرض لخصم شديد في الحال
Upgrades are almost completed. And once they do complete, we go. There we go. Upgrades are done. And we go immediately. Like so. And again, he can pick up villagers here. I don't really care. Because we can kill him with the counterattack with this one. We can go in the deer with a bunch of workers. And now we just send it with everything we've got. That. Oh, that's for food gathering. He's really wilding it up. He's like, I will not give up. I am Gramps, the never giving up gamer. That's right, I'm 105 years old, and I will not live. Bro, you don't got a lot of time left in this world. Get out. Do another game, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm just saying, right? Okay. We don't have gold, so we're just gonna go make horsemen, which is okay to do as well. And now we know where a lot of his villagers are, so we're just gonna push right there. With all this extra wood, you can just start making farms if you wanted to. Or you can make mangonels if you wanted to. I mean, the possibilities are endless right now. Send one knight there. Idle all his wood villagers while pushing here at the same time. He's going white tower. Which I think might be a bit more painful than me losing workers earlier, but... Because I don't think he's got a lot of workers to begin with. And now he goes white tower there, and I say, okay, cool. Enjoy your white tower, let's just push on this side instead. You can just count his production, you can right-click his town center. We can make the useless thing. And there it is. It's fine because it's his nap time. Actually, it's his sleep time. It's like 7:40, so it's his sleep time right now. GG. Aren't you like 2 years younger than him? Well, he's 47. I'm 35, so 12 years actually. Okay, I know. Listen, I know you guys don't believe me. Okay, you guys don't believe me. Hold on, I'm gonna pull out the picture. Since you don't believe me, that's okay. Alright, that's alright. You don't believe. That's fine. Give me a second. Okay, I found it. And this is, by the way, just so you don't say this is like edited or something, this is EGC TV's picture. Hold on. There's Kilyadi right there. That's literally him. Look, Enoten versus Kilyadi. And by the way, every player sent their own pictures. And Kilyadi sent this one. He just snapped a quick pic and that's it. Why you bully? Bro, why am I bullying? That's literally his. Look, it's a fucking promotional poster from EGC. Handsome guys, you know, bro, no one's saying he's ugly. Why are you guys so ageists? By the way, no one's saying he's ugly. No one's saying he doesn't look amazing. No one's saying, I'm just saying he's 47. That's his age. What do you want? That's how old he is. No one's making fun of him. That's it. He's just 47. And you know, yeah.
مستعد سأنفذ.
Chat didn't believe me, you are 47, so I showed them your EDC pic.
كما تشاء. أمرك أنا أتحرك. فارس. أمرك. مستعد.
Okay. We got KT versus Abbasid as our next guide.
فارس. أصعد على ظهر الحصان.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh.
مستعد.
Oh shit. Okay, that's an old picture, he says.
كما تشاء.
ماذا؟
ما الأوامر؟ كما تشاء. مستعد. بكل تأكيد. كشاف. أصعد على ظهر الحصان. ما الأوامر؟
I mean, he said it.
سأذهب.
Like, again, I'm not saying anything bad, it's just how old he is. Anyway, let's go back to the game. KT.
أنا أتحرك.
His reply's too slow. Well, he's old. What do you want me to... You want him to reply super quick? He doesn't have lightning hands. Like, you know, his hands aren't what it used to be.
أصعد على ظهر الحصان. سأذهب.
Okay, so KT versus Abbasid. Usually KT goes for 2 town center, but to be fair, doing this Mastering Abbasid series, we've kind of had weird games. Probably the weirdest out of any in the Mastering series. So we'll see what he's gonna do. I'm expecting a 2 town center build. Now, KT Imperial IMO is better. But until... Basically, Feudal should be better for Abbasid because you can go multiple TCs, he can't. But then, if he goes Heavy Spearman, then you might have some issues, so you kind of need to, you know, adjust what you're doing and all that. You know, either go crossbows or maybe go Golems are actually great into Heavy Spearman. So we're gonna be doing... Military Wing doesn't make sense because we're probably not going to be fighting in Feudal, but also sometimes maybe you want to go Military Wing to punish like 2TC by delaying it or preventing it, but KT ages up and goes 2TC so fast that you can't really do much about it. Maybe Abbasid is just a weird civ? I think it's the fact that Abbasid plays 2TC and it's very common and known. That I think people are more inclined to do more unusual cheese strats or strats that are like not as common in general, aggressive, so the games get kind of weird. Gender, thanks so much for a raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you, thank you. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's go for some stone. And let's go for scouting right after this. So we're gonna try to scout now like this on the way to his base. Is there a tell if KT is trying to proxy racks? Yeah, if you find a proxy barracks. That's a good tell. That's the best tell even. Okay, he ages up, so now we need to look at his TC and see what age up he went with. Because, yeah. Let's get our clicks done immediately. Let's send another one on wood. Actually, I have too many on stone. 6 is plenty, maybe even 5 is plenty on stone. Okay, Hospitalier Knight age up to town center. Okay. What's your profanity? Okay. He's scouting me. So he's 2 TC. So I have the option to go 3 TC immediately. Because I have all the intel, all the info that I wanted. This is a nice place for 2TC. All of his food is in the back, so that's nice. We're just gonna plop it down right here. Remember, if you're going like 3TC, just plop it right then and there. Don't move around too much. Where is his second TC? I have no idea.
الهجوم اشتباك. نحن تحت التهديد.
I mean, did he really go here? He did. Okay. So, making a TC here is actually, like, making the TC really exposed right now. So, if I wanted, I could have maybe stayed on 2 TC and go for, like, a Giga all-in. And try to punish this somehow. I could still do it. Does he have a scout here? Hmm. Do I go cheeky a little bit? Let's try. I don't think this is gonna work. He's probably gonna notice it, or he's gonna see it with the scout or something. But if this works, it's gonna be a pretty good payoff for not a lot of effort. So, yeah, let's do it. He is going to mine the gold too. Yeah, let's just get extra stone. And just get a tower. How many on gold? 3. This looks like he wants to age up. So, he doesn't have units. So, maybe I can surprise him there. Let's go. I can plop down a TC right there. Pilgrim is here. Oh, can I? Maybe? Big. Is that gonna kill? Dude, they got too much health. I need 6 more stone. Okay, oh, he saw it. Okay, I'm gonna cancel. I'm just gonna make it here again. Okay. He's spreading out my deer a little bit. That's okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Okay. There we go. And now I just want to go for an age up. And while I do that, I could start walling off. And honestly, it would have probably been a really good idea if I got a stable just to kill the pilgrims. But yeah, it is what it is. I decided to not do it, so it is what it is. This is gonna complete, so that's cool, I guess. It's just gonna be a little bit annoying. We're doing these mega walls. And now he went for units. If I actually manage to wall this, wall my base off, I feel like that's going to be a really good value. This is saying you thought. Thought what? Okay, tower is upgraded. And now he can go for these berries. So again, it's not a game-winning move or anything like that. He's still got this back deer over here, but just being a little dipshit, if you will. I did lose a worker for it, but yeah. He's castle already with Kingdom of Castile. Now, because I'm on 3 TC and he's on 2, I kind of want to go for unit mass instead of going for high tier units. Because I feel like in this situation it's better to do that. He gets in. Military wing. Should be able to run away with this bill. Let's go for barracks. And so far, so good. Now, I know he's Kingdom of Castile, so he might go for Wait, why didn't these guys go there?
وقت الاستكشاف.
So I know he might be making those javelin horses. Something I need to be aware of. Let's get upgrades, let's get villager HP, get wheelbarrow. Again, just queue up everything. The knight is already here. This is a little bit scary. But we will see. We just need to get more barracks up ASAP. So we're playing super tight build order here. Because if he gets in, I can like almost lose the game immediately. But if I defend well, then the edginess in the build paid off and will be in a pretty good economic spot. Whenever you play multiple TCs, basically you want to be as greedy as possible without dying. That's a lot of knights. That's a multiple, what's it called? Multiple stables right there. Okay, he didn't manage to get anything there. I don't think he should fight there. It's a bit crazy, innit? But alright. Now I would like to wall this off to plug the holes so the units don't just keep like running through. He charges in. He's taking a lot of damage here, but I think it's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world for him. I would like to kill that one guy, though. And let's wall this off. Let's get a monastery up. And more eco upgrades. And now I want to get some crossbows. That would be pretty nice, because he is right now in mass cavalry. So getting some crossbows is going to allow me to chase him a lot easier. My eco is popping off. He's trying to destroy that tower. So maybe that's my next entry point. Or attack point, I guess. Ooh. Wait. He took my relic just now. That means that his dude is right there. I think. I think. No. Prevented him a little bit, but not quite. He has to be somewhere there, I think. Now, I could also transition into Gulam, by the way. Because he has archers right now. He's going archer plus knights. So if I go spear crossbows, then mass archers is gonna annihilate me. There he is. Found ya! But I can also deal with archers by going for mangonels, so that's another option that I could do. We get one relic. So the reason we got one relic and he got more, and I'm okay with that, because I'm on triple TC. If we're same TC and he got 4 and I got 1, that's not great. I'm gonna go into a lot of gulams. Let's build a tower here because this is not really safe, but I think it's okay to do. For now, my economy is looking good. Now, the next thing he might be doing is just a bunch of fortresses everywhere. Oh my god. That's crazy timing. That's crazy timing. If that tower finished like 2 seconds later, I would have seen it and just ran away. Is that old timing? And if you're like, old school? Not just old timing. My unit production is popping off quite a bit. Let's go deal with this over here. Probably not gonna go back here. Oh, he fell asleep. He fell asleep! But 2 knights go down and 2 giga damage. And now we counter push. I feel like this is a pretty good time to do a counter push. I'm actually gonna get some stone and maybe plop down some keeps around the map. Get some more farms going, because why not? Okay. Fort or fortress. So he is Kingdom of Castile, so I don't want to fight around. I don't want to fight around sacred sites. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go Mangonel, and I'm just gonna run past. But if I don't go Mangonel, he's gonna kite me for quite a long time. But if I get a Mangonel, then he's gotta be careful how he engages into my army. And because he is setting up quite well with fortresses and everything, I don't want to give him more time. I want to start putting some real pressure on while transitioning to more and more farms, while making units. And my army is pretty good against everything right now, so like I don't think there's any unit combo he can go for where I'm gonna be in trouble. Now, let's make a siege engineering shop. You get a keep right there, and I want to start working on his keep, because his keeps are basically giving him gold. Another mango. And the reason I want to knock down this keep is because, like I said, his keeps give him gold in waves of pilgrim. So I want to make sure I don't allow too many to be on the map. Second Mangonel. His army is really bad against mine, because he actually has nothing to deal with golems. So I'm very happy about that. Actually, let's go for an Aja. We'll go administration wing right now. We took a real bad trade. We're getting a trebuchet. That trade was terrible for him, by the way. Terrible for him. Trebuchet for that fortress. We're gonna knock this DC down immediately. 49 on food, but a lot of them are still this dear. So let's make more farms. We're gonna start working on the fortress. And I'm maxed out, so I might as well just go and trade. Like, search for fights. I can get archers, get some more upgrades. I would like to get more gold. So let's put more workers on gold. There we go. I think it just did. There was that moment where it kind of got scary because he was running in with knights and all that, but even if he kills some workers, it's not the end of the world. I'm just gonna torch down these farms. I'm just gonna torch these. Now I have aged up. He has not. I don't have any gold for upgrades, which he doesn't know, so he's just heading in for an engagement. Let's focus fire the knights with our crossbows. Let's go for this gold. And because we have so many workers, I can have a dedicated group of a shit ton of workers to just chop stone and just build keeps and expand my base everywhere. He still hasn't cleaned this up, by the way. XD. Now we're gonna go Gulam, Spear, Hand Cannoneer. Wow, that rhymes. Gulam, Spear, and Hand Cannoneer. Alright. Didn't know that rhymes, but there it is. We didn't go for Booty Camp, by the way. I kind of forgot because I was yapping. We can go for City Planning too. I mean, we can just get every upgrade right now. We can get a bombarding placement here just to defend. Can even go like something like this, just to have it as a, you know, defensive measure. I kind of want to go Hand Cannoneer, but at the same time, I want to get all my other upgrades as well. And because we're going for the administration wing that improves our production time, we're gonna try to somewhat stack these buildings correctly. 142 workers is enough, so let's stop. Let's kill these guys, capture the sacred site. Bitch. I can just make another keep there. That's the benefit of having so many more workers. You can send them to full-time keeping. Housekeeping! Okay, let's get, this is really good, so let's get that. I want to get camel support, agriculture, composite bows, like, just get every upgrade basically at this point. Okay. So, by the way, the reason I'm attacking, I know I will probably lose this fight, but if I keep him in castle and I keep him from aging up and he's forced to make more and more and more units, that's good for me. Because I'm getting all my Imperial upgrades. Like, I'm just getting everything right now, slowly. And he's still like, oh shit, I'm gonna die! Let's go elite army tactics. There we go. Captured another sacred site. We got all the gold at the bottom, which is really big. So now I kind of want to push the top side. Again, we can place buildings like this, so we increase the production because of the administration wing. Camel support is big, so let's get that. Camel's giving armor to all your units. +2/+2 is huge. So we'll get that. Let's get some more culverins. Break the fortress at the top, because that's where he's getting all his pilgrim gold. Okay, he ages up. +3 range armor, but honestly, if he doesn't have pilgrim gold, his gold income is going to be pretty ass. Okay, he's got 2 fortresses here.
قصيرة سيحدث. أيها الجنود تحركوا فلسنا نسير عبر الجبل. أنصتوا جميعا سنتلقى الأوامر. انتظروا أوامر. لدينا إنها أرسلني إلى ما الأوامر؟ أيها الجنود ضاغطوا من أيها قراراتك حتى
Now, I probably have too many workers, but for now it's okay.
صمتا أيها الرماة. ما أوامرك
I do want to drop some, actually. Let's drop 12. Looks like a good number to heal off.
الأوامر وشيء أيها صمتا أيها الرماة واستمعوا إلى الأوامر. آلاف حصار صامدين.
So their elite army tactics is done, so I want incendiary arrows next. My golems are charging in. He's kiting, but it's fine. I should be able to fully outproduce him now, by the way. Due to the sheer economy and the fact that my economy is fully set up. I got all the eco upgrades. Can get another blacksmith even if I wanted to. I really wanted to be spicy. And now we can rally everything forward. And go for a push. Now, remember, melee infantry do 10% more damage. This is another buff that Abbas had received in one of the last patch. I'm not actually sure. So again, I just want to trade. So let's just fight here. A move, and I'm going to rally everything forward. Like so. He's got Teutonic Knights. Okay. They are very, very strong. So what I'm going to go for... Oh, if I get this, too big. I don't think I'm going to get it. Oh, I got it. Nice. Let's snipe these. We got incendiary arrows, which is really nice. Now, we don't want to go too many... I mean, they got 8 armor. Let's just get his resources. I think we just go into... Camel Riders would actually be quite good here. Let's do a round of these guys, but Camel Riders would be really nice, I think. Let's go like that. So maybe we transition to some Camel Riders, or I could just go Gulam, Hand Cannoneer as well. Okay, he's gonna push there. I think that's fine. I'll just push his main base. I feel like he has to go back, not me. Because he's gonna lose his whole base, and I can kind of just run away. Okay. I guess we're trading bases? Something? I don't think this is a good decision from him, but to be fair, I think he's dead either way, so I don't think it matters too much. He's got 3 fortresses. One is there, and another one somewhere. Where? I don't know where. Somewhere. Okay. Huh? Let's see, what did I want to do? I wanted to build a market.
Hello, Mr. Cutie Patootie.
Hello, hello. think let's go for some workers again. And let's go Gulam Hand Cannoneer. There's units everywhere right now. And Teutonic Knights, I guess, are pretty good in this situation. Because they have so much HP. And you don't really gotta micro them or move them or anything. So I'm gonna try to run away. And I'm gonna try to re-establish my base. I'm gonna clean this up pretty easily. And luckily, my food income is not good, but I have so many workers. So many TCs and stuff, and my farms are set up. I just need to get stuff gathering again. I just want hand cannoneers, because these Teutonic Knights are very dangerous, but hand cannoneers should wipe the floor with them. I think. Okay. Okay, let's run back. We're gonna run all those workers back as well. So I'm gonna save all the units. I'm not gonna be losing anything. Okay. I think I'm alright. We're gonna need to remake some farms for sure, but that's about it. Now we've done a good job not fighting around sacred sites. More farms. And let's push into here, because that looks like where his farms are. Got 21 hand cannoneer, which is pretty good. I want this, actually. I want to go mangonels. Huh? I have a lot of hand cannoneers, 29. I just need to get rid of his archers and I'll be in a good spot. He kind of forced the game to be in a little bit of a weird state there. And surprisingly, the Teutonic Knights did really good in that specific scenario. I mean, I guess not surprising, because they're giga tanky and the game became chaotic and stuff, but yeah. We want some camels for the armor. For sure. And now let's just send like 6 mangoes and then we go for a push. Okay, got some Teutonic dents over here. Let's go deal with them. I didn't get all the blacksmith stuff yet. 6 mangoes. Pretty nice. I'll get this in case I trade, but I doubt I will. Okay, let's go. I think we're good to go. I don't think he has any idea about mangoes, or maybe he does, I don't know. "29 hand cannoneers should be..." Oh, okay. Dude, for 1 second I thought that was mangoes opposed, and I was like, oh. I'm about to get bodied by mangoes. We're going in, boy. I want to snipe him because they can be pretty annoying sniping or stuff. Oh, my money shot! Oh my god, that was a money shot, boy, let me tell ya. Ah, he's just melting. Once again, his army is just wrong for what I'm printing, if you will. He's trying to snipe mangoes with treads, because it's literally the only option he's got. But we're gonna keep an eye out on repair. And now we're in the middle of his production, so we should be in a good spot to butcher him. Let's move into his farms. Oh. I just want to destroy his production and everything. He ain't giving up! No, no, boy! I'll just send all the gulams to the fortress. Send all hand cannoneers here. I want to get that stone. I mean, I can get another keep out of it. Camel giving the armor. It's funny, he has Teutonic Knights, which remove the armor, and I'm adding armor. Any fortress I take down is pretty big because he doesn't have stone to repair, right? So. I mean, I'm assuming he doesn't. He cleans up. Let's go into some spears because he's mass producing horses, probably because he doesn't have gold for Teutonic Knights. So. And his pilgrims are not happening because he doesn't have a PC. So. Woo! We're getting some healing from the key. And he just never gives up. His generation hits different, you know what I mean? And these mangonels also hit different. This is his last landmark, so Yeah. Unless you prepare something. Ricky! Can we rename the series to How to Beat Kilardi with Every Civ? Not a bad idea. GG. Said GG Gramps. Alright, and that was it for the Abacid, or Mastering Abacid. We got about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours of content. We had some good games, some weird games, and I hope you guys learned how to play Abacid 2TC, and I hope that you learned something new. And I hope you can go out there and dominate nerds, whether they're aggro nerds or passive nerds. There's always an option. If they're greedy, be more greedy. If they're not greedy, just defend, win, beam, bada boom. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. I appreciate you. And if you're watching live, before we keep going, the next mastering video will be daily. Thank you. Let's keep going. All right. Give me a sec. Let me queue up so we get Gramps 3 points again. Alright, now we can beat his ass. What civ do I beat his ass with? Let's go random. Let's random it up, boy. Yo, I'm kind of hungry, actually. Let the Gramps have one? Bro, what have one what? Stroke?
Ладно, есть. Готов есть. Строю.
He can have one, he just needs to win.
Тихо. Надо добывать. Готово есть.
Исполняем. Поребник есть.
Что? Кто был кто?
На карте Лондон.
Готовы.
Позоротай есть. Слушаемся. Готово. Позоротай есть. Готово есть. Часов. Поребник есть.
Поребник есть. Ага.
На карте Лондон. Идан. Готово есть. Поребник есть. Идан. Позоротай скачен.
Готов есть.
На карте Лондон. Да. На карте Лондон. Да. Готово есть. Часов.
Позоротай есть. Добро есть.
Поребник есть. Идан. Позоротай есть. Позоротай есть. Часов.
На казе Бондон? Да.
Готово есть.
А?
На карте Лондон. Поребник есть. Слушаемся. Часов. Добро есть.
Позоротай есть.
Поребник есть, да.
Bro, did he fall asleep?
Готово есть. Наказе Бондон. Скачен.
Поребник есть.
Помогите! Наказе Бондон. Да. Позаратай есть. Исполняй.
Готов есть.
Готово есть. Позаратай есть. Готово есть.
Наказе Бондон.
Поребник есть. Наказе Бондон.
Готов есть.
Позаратай есть.
Куда? Люди, Иден, добывать.
Готово есть. Наказе Бондон. Поребник сезон.
Скачан.
Люди готовы.
Наказе Бондон.
Пореб, да.
Позаратай есть.
Поребник есть. Идан.
Наказе Бондон. Позаратай.
Позаратай есть.
Поребник есть. Да. Позаратай есть. Идон. Слушаемся. Наказе Сонь. Гриндон надо быть дело. Прямо. Готов есть.
Наказе Бондон, да. Гриндите на Готово есть. Да. Я держусь. Позаратай есть.
Слушайте. Готов есть.
Наказе.
Готов есть.
Добро есть. Поребник есть. Сокрушайте.
Часа. Седа.
Готово есть. Исполняю. Позаратай. Часо. Готово есть. Слушай, Ансен. Поребник есть. Да. Наказе Бондон. Поребник скачен. Исполняем. Готово есть. Да. Я здесь.
Готов.
Поребник есть.
Наказе Бондон.
Наказе Бондон.
Слушайте. Да. Наказе Сонь. Зачем? Строй.
Готово, Идан. Добро есть. Наказе Бондон.
Слушайте. Гриндон на добычу. Наказе, Сонь. Сделаю.
Наказе.
Готовый?
Грядем.
Позаратай есть. Мнение. Позаратай часу. Слушаемся.
Слушай.
Поребник есть. Готово есть. Зачем?
Люди готовы.
Готово есть. Часок.
Готов есть.
Слушай.
Наказе Бондон.
Часа. Идон добыл.
Поребник есть. Слушаемся. Исполняем. Поребник готово есть.
Okay, let's go. Аксо!
Позаратай готово. Повинуйся. Двигайся. Позаратай готово есть. Какови наказе суть.
А?
Поребник готово есть.
Rouge still tough for French. When Kilardi plays it, yeah.
Готовы есть мы. Сделаю. Скачите на брешь. Ладно есть.
But he didn't drop off. Oh my god, he's so old, I can't. He's just so old.
Чего делать и надо?
Опасно есть. Позаратай готов есть. Поребник готов есть.
Why no survival techniques? Because I want it.
Поребник готов. Слушайте. Да надобно есть. Сие возможно. Наказе будут. Я построю сие.
Слушай, сделаем сейчас.
Приуготовляйтесь.
Позаратай. Садитесь на коней.
Приуготовляйтесь все. Сбираю.
Готовы есть мы. Позаратай. Идите в путь.
Все ворон! Я хочу куда лезть.
Позаратай. Садитесь на пресс по скору. Позаратай готово есть.
Слушайте. Идти надобно. Начну трудитесь.
this? Look at this.
Царевны готовы!
Готовы идти.
Каковина дальше тут! А зарадай готова есть! Порядник готова есть! Ладно есть! Каковина каждый тут!
Чего делать надо вновь?
Люди ждут.
Порядник готова есть! Позарадай готова есть!
Построено.
Офицер направляется в Карелию!
Построено есть.
Порядник готов сделан! Конь оседлан есть!
Дайте мне работу.
Сие есть долг мой! Куда направляйтесь?
Построено. Что накажете? Трудитесь надобно. Сейчас! Лучник. Готовы мы? Да. Слушайте, повинуйся. Слушайте наказ мой. Слушайте наказ. Да! Иди, трудница. Слушайте. Уразумел. Наступаем! Лучник, слушайте наказ. Люди, трудитесь. Готов. Есть кто накажет. Я готов. Повинуюся.
Царевне готов.
Слушайте наказ. Слушайте. Трудитесь. Наказ слушайте надо. Начинаю слушать. Слушайте все. Слушайте мой. Лучник.
Поспешите, леносты!
Слушайте наказ. Наказывайте.
Слушать готово есть.
Иди, трудницы, надо внесуть. Слушай, уразумел. Ожидай. Надо
Приготовлять! Исполнено будет!
ожидай. Луч. Приду стоим. Готов. Трудитесь. Трудитесь, надо.
Куда нам? Все идем.
Слушайте, войны. Люди, все идем. Люди, как прикажете. Слушайте наказ. Сюда. Люди, где трудитесь надобно. Ожидаем наказа. Слушаемся. Что накажете? Слушайте. Путь. Приду стоим. Лучницы куда? На готов. Слушаюся. Слушайте наказ. Слушайте, воины. Сейчас повинуюся. Ожидаем наказа. Приду стоим. Да. Готовы мы. Слушайте. Уразумел. Слушайте, направляйтесь в путь, воины. Надобно есть. Да. Лучницы конь. Уразумел. И накапитесь на коней. Ожидаем наказ. Слушаюся. Лучницы кони. Лучницы кони. Наказ слушайте надо. Сейчас. Повинуюся. Лучницы, седлайте коней. Готовые? Что велите? Слушаюся. Приготовим! Слушайте все. Что накажете? Лучницы кони.
Че захош, готов повиноваться есть.
Ожидаем наказа. И наказ есть.
Трудитесь.
Слушайте.
Готов. Путь.
Слушайте все. Надо бы в путь идти. Наказ слушайте надо. Готово есть. Потрудитесь.
Наказывайте.
Вот слушайте, повинуюсь наказу. Наказ.
Че велите? Готов повиноваться. Наказывать, монахи. Выступать надо.
Слушайте. Путь.
Построено.
Слушайте наказ мой. Наступаем! Слушай туда. Слушай, да. Слушайте, уразумел. Лучник, лучник, законник. Ажет путь.
Готовы, ясны?
Слушайте наказ.
Степ!
Слушайте. Слушайте.
Наказ слушайте надо.
Слушайте.
Слушайте. Направляйтесь в путь, воины.
Куда направляйтесь?
Слушайте.
Куда направляйтесь?
Слушайте наказ. Слушайте.
Поребник.
Слушай туда. Повинуйся. Надобно есть. Слушайте наказ. Направляйтесь в путь, воин.
Конец.
Слушайте наказ. Слушайте, воин.
Готовы, если потрудитесь.
Слушайте.
Куда направляйтесь? Путь.
Слушайте наказ. Слушайте.
Трудитесь.
Наказ.
Слушайте.
Люди, идите скоро. Я построю.
Слушайте. В путь. На лучник.
Люди, приготовитесь.
Даю.
Люди, как прикажете. Люди, приготовишься. Люди, приуготовляйтесь.
Слушайте. Слушайте.
Напрячь!
Направляйтесь в путь, воины.
Готов закружать!
Путь. Направляйтесь в путь, воины. Готовы? Слушайте наказ мой.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте, воины.
Идем. Надо бы найти нам.
Слушайте.
Наступаем! Пусто!
Слушайте.
Ожидаю наказы.
Слушайте наказ.
Поверил!
Слушайте. Слушайте, воины.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте наказ.
Куда направляться?
Туда. Слушайте.
Придут лучницы кони!
Повинуйся.
Готовы есть. Иду туда немедленно.
Придут стоим!
Слушайте сейчас. Слушайте.
Построено и что?
Слушайте. Слушайте, воины. Слушайте. Наказ. Слушайте. Слушайте наказ мой.
Напрячь!
Наказ слушайте надо. Начинаю строить и сейчас.
Слушайте, воины.
I'll make a keep probably.
Слушайте наказ. Слушайте наказ мой. Слушайте наказ.
Наказ.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте, воины. Слушайте. Надобно есть. Слушайте туда. Слушайте, воины.
Наказ слушайте надо. Все идем.
Слушайте наказ.
Куда направляйтесь?
Повинуйся. Слушайте наказ. Слушайте наказ мой. Готов есть. Слушайте на туда. Слушайте. Надобно есть. Слушайте наказ. Слушайте, направляйтесь в путь, воины. Наказывай. Слушайте наказ. Слушайте, воины.
Построить.
Трудитесь надо.
Слушайте. Слушайте наказ. Уразуме. Надобно есть.
Лучницы кони! Лучницы! Седлайте коня! Лучниц готовы! Лучницы кони! Напрячь! Уразуме! Лучницы кони! Садитесь на коня! Придут стоим!
Слушайте.
Садитесь на коня! Лучницы кони! Сейчас! Ожидаем! Лучницы! Седлайте конец! Сейчас! Ожидаем наказа! Дайте! Придут стоим! Лучницы кони! Готовы! Слушайте наказ мой.
Люди, приготовившись.
Слушайте, воины.
Иди трудницы надо внесуть.
Слушайте.
Что накажете?
Слушайте все.
Что на...
Слушайте. Слушайте. Слушайте, воины.
Фаревник готов.
Вот придут Кин, Пуль. Слушайте. Братья, приказ снов есть. Слушайте, направляйтесь в путь, воины.
Слушайте все. Я построюсь.
Куда направить?
Слушайте наказ. Сейчас. Слушайте наказ. Уразуме.
Коня седла, повинуйся.
Слушайте. Сейчас. Наказывайте. Лучницы, седлайте коней. Навстречу. Лучницы, кони, готовы, суд. Готов, приду стоит. Готовы, если. Лучницы, кони, готовы.
Слушайте все.
Ожидаем.
Слушайте все.
Да, ожидаем наказа. Готовы, если. Лучницы, кони, направляйтесь в путь. Луч, разумеется. Приду стоит. Слушаюсь.
Наказ. Люди, напрячь построну.
Ожидаем наказа.
Иди трудницы надо внесуть.
Слушайте нас. Слушай, куда? Слушайте. Слушай, направляйтесь. Готов, если. Слушайте, воины. Лучницы, кони. Слушайте наказ. Надобно есть. Слушайте. Спешите. Лучницы, кони. Готов, приду. Разумеется. Напряг, напряг. Готов, ожидаем наказа. Лучницы, кони, готовы. Готовы, если.
Готов? Я тут прикажете.
Ожидаем наказа. Слушаюсь.
For bed. Time for bed, Gramps. Pack it up, brother. Pack it up.
BB BB.
May I tell you another joke? Go ahead. If I don't laugh, it's a perma. Stakes are high. Think about that. What time of the year causes the for sure to have the worst mental health? Okay, go ahead.
What? Yeah. Herrscher? Yes. Yeherende.
May.
Forward. Yes. Ridende. Afterende. Yaru. Workende. Yaru. Yeah.
I didn't laugh though.
Afterende.
Think about that.
Hersa, ridende.
Poeta.
Boye, delfende, ridera, gande. Forward, kothlich. Yes, sir. Asterende. Yeah. Yeah. Ridende. Huh? Eat Shafara. Yaru. Yes, sir. Asterende. Kothlit.
Huh?
Quetta.
Yaro.
Forward. Yeah. Ridende. Yes, sir. Ridera. Yeherende. Gande. Yes, sir. Yeah. Gande. Yaru. Kothlit.
I just read the chat and it says, stop being so loose, bro.
Yeherende. Forward. Yes, sir. Hersa. Yes, sir.
Not a bad joke, I'll give you that.
Yeherende.
But that's gonna be a perma.
Ridera. Ridende. Yaru.
Unless
Ridende.
you tell me another joke right now. Go ahead. You have 10 seconds.
Hersa. Yeah. Yaru.
10, 9,
Kothlit.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Forward.
One.
Kothlit.
Why can deli units live inside houses?
Yaro.
Ridera. Yeah.
Chirla sabi.
Because they elephant.
Hersa.
I don't know.
Forward.
Go ahead.
Yaru. Gande. Yes, sir. Yaru. Yeherende. Hers. Yeah. Yeah.
Because their houses, unlike other civs, have a living room inside.
Forward. Ridera. Yes, sir. Ridera. Ridende. Yeah. Forward. Yes, sir. Asterende. Yaru.
Huh? Where can?
Okay, any last words?
Gande. Hersa. Yeherende. Yaru. Yeah. Hersa. Ridende. Forward. Ridera. Yes, sir.
Dawn.
Asterende. Yes, sir. Hersa.
Wait, why are my villagers AF to the K? What is that? Okay, try one more. Go ahead.
Asterende.
Okay, this is the last chance.
Estes. Yaru. Huh? Yeah. Bongende Huntia.
Chirla.
Ridera. Asterende.
Let me think. Bro, what do you mean let me think? You're chat GPT right now.
Kothlit. Hersa.
A real comedian would have had 5 more prep.
Forward.
Okay, if this last joke is bad, I'm timing out Denta for an hour.
Hersa. Yeah. Ridera. Yes, sir. Yaru. Hera.
Brukeda. Yarway.
Think about that.
Yes.
Understood.
Questo hana. And your work, eh? What?
Hera. Hersa. Ridende. Ridera. Yaru. Yes, sir. Westuhala.
Yara thu. Yes, sir.
Guys, I'm joking. I would never ban Denta
Yes, sir.
for an hour. It would be way longer than that.
Yeah. Herende no. Here. Forward. Here.
You got one? Alright, go ahead.
Ridera Yaru.
And you work, eh?
Yes, sir. Hassuhala.
Ain't you work, check?
Yaru to where? And you work, huh? Your way, Iawala.
Obeysi. Ich gas to ahead. Redende to
Vem, Yaru to work.
Ich will a redan.
Wait, it's a bad one. Never mind. Yo, that's crazy. He just did a cancel on the joke.
And you work, eh?
But you can't cancel.
Ut readeth nu, Tulkas. Look for your duty is none burden. Fort Warden Breakfast.
Charla, Sturfende.
Nu, Tulkas. Set it. Admina word.
Just ban me.
It is seat of
Bro, how bad was the joke if you're like, just ban me? Like, you're not even gonna try?
Fort Warden Breakfast.
Yeah, what if it's actually good?
Look at you be at the ready, Breakfast. Nu, Tulkas. Ut readeth nu, Tulkas. Yet at the ready for
Think about the other side. What if it's so good you get promoted to like
It shall lay.
VIP?
It is seat for access.
Think about that.
Fourth Warde Freckes. Mit Baldenes. Yet at the ready for Hestes. Apple Critas, Yar. Fourth Warde Freckes.
What's something that Dento calls himself that no one else does?
Ut readeth nu, Tulkas. Nu, Tulkas. Set it.
And you work.
Estes.
Hestes Commander.
Good player.
Nu, Tulkas. Set it. Livet with him. Yet at the ready for Hestes.
Oh my god, I guessed it! That's crazy! Yo!
Sita for actors.
Wow, I guessed that.
Look at you be at the ready, Freckes. All is with. Yet at the ready for
We
Hestes.
banned Dento? No, keep him.
What the? No, Tul. At me no word. It is Sita for actors. At me no word. Son. It shall lay the yo. Look at you be at the who readeth no.
I'm out? No, Dento, I wasn't bullying. He was bullying. Was Dento really bold?
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble, and I don't want to be in big trouble.
Fourth Warde Freckes. Mit Baldenes.
Hestes eat you say.
Dento, don't leave me. This is our stream. It's not my stream.
No, Tulkas. Ut readeth no, Tulkas. It is Sita for it shall lay the.
Yeah, guys, you should see Dento in Olden Era, bro. He is literally, I'm thinking about reporting him for harassment.
Be at the ready. Fourth Warde.
He's so toxic. And I'm like double the rating from him. And he's still toxic. Like, imagine in Golden Era, he's like Platinum and I'm Conk 3 and he's bullying me. Oh, look, he's still here. I thought you left. What happened with that? You punk.
And you work.
Oh, he's bullying me! Guys, everybody, hey! He's bullying me! Guys, somebody defend me from evil beastie! And then when I play heroes, he's just the biggest fucking goblin.
Look at you be at the ready, Freckes. No, Tulkas. Second yard.
Yaru to work.
Get at the ready for Hestes.
Yeah, you were 10,000 rating above me. Bro, but shut your mouth, you quit because I gapped your ass. Dento sniped me like 5 times in a row and lost so bad he quit the game. Think about that. Holy, think about that. Let's all think about that.
Fin Hester? Look at you be at the ready, Freckes. Fourth Warde Freckes. Mit Baldenes. Get at the ready for Hestes.
And then you guys don't know like what Dento is doing to me in Olden Era streams. He's just non-stop bullying. I have weaknesses.
Be ready for Hestus. Look at how be ready, Freckis. It's living you here!
Actually, Dento is my #1 fan. He just doesn't want to admit it.
What shall we better? Arthur's better man. Standard Sparrowman. Den Sparrowman. Geffen hem betor. Ut readeth nu, Tulkis. Nu, Tulkis.
You're ready to do some work, sir. Ik wil see the
Nu, Tulkis. Set it down. Sparrowman, yara. Get the ready for it.
What needeth be undone?
It is Sita for acts.
See they to work.
Yar, look at how be ready, breakfast.
every child. See the work.
What shall each do? The Hester?
Stand unto every child. Hold them at answer.
What who beeth yarto? Equal
See to Hester.
Yet the stand. Sparrowman.
Anita. What needeth work? Then they that yar.
Look at how we made a woman. Nu, Tulkis. What with? Sita for acts. Admino Sparrowman. Each Sparrowman. Appointed.
Beeth yarto hestes to folk. The sugar soon folk.
Standard Sparrowman. Arthur Sparrowman. Leave the foot. Look at how we servants. Standard Sparrowman. In Hester. Arthur. In Sparrowman. Get thee ready.
Two folk are way have it. Let us
It is Sita for actors.
What will come? See they to work.
Sparrowman.
see that.
Sparrowman. Tulkis, set it down. Arthur Sparrowman. Be ready to work. Alla Phoenicians, yeah! Sorters! Under Sparrowman. Standard and protector. Sparrowman. Arthur Sparrowman. Sparrowman! Angel here! And stand. Swoop it! Sparrowman. And stand. An are to hear it. Ik Leave the Sparrowman. Appointed boom to hear.
Every child. See tender.
Harken the safe to Hestes.
Arthur Sparrowman.
See
Sparrowman.
tender.
Den Hester. Sparrowman. Appointed at stand.
What needeth be undone?
Seferende sua.
What will be that? Well,
Safe to Hestes. Take your guys.
Sparrowman. Standard and Yosetta.
Every child.
Sparrowman. What's
They
next
are
to
the
stand?
standard.
Arthur Sparrowman. Sparrowman. In Sparrowman is Yara.
Hearken at Arler.
Fuck, why didn't I just go along those? I'm dead.
What needeth be undone?
This is a nickel matter.
Fuck! Why didn't I go longbows?
What two civs would you choose for a 2v2 if there was $1 million on the line hypothetically, and why?
GG, baby. If I just went longbows, it's clean. No.
This is a test donation for $66.
What the fuck? Why is that a test donation? Lifeless tickets for a 5. What two cities would you choose for 2v2? But there's $1 million on the line. Probably French plus something. French plus something. You can play so many things with French that it's hard to say. TBH.
Yes.
Dead bug skull. Thanks so much for the 32. Dux, Draxi, Perico, D-Jux, Goose Switch, 87, Chakmul, Jolet, Tony Bronco. Thank you guys. Alright, let's do a tier list. Are we ready? Let's Boye do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is... Shout out to Corvanus for linking me this, by the way. This is going to be feudal landmarks tier list. Very simple. Which are the best feudal landmarks in my opinion? So, we're gonna be basing them not off of like comparing feudal to castle or feudal to imperial, but how good are they compared to the other feudal landmarks? Okay, just making it super, super clear. So let's get going. All right. Let's start with some easy one. What's an easy one, I would say? I need like a basis, like what's a terrible landmark and what's a really good landmark. Let's start with the HRE. I'm gonna say... Ooh, is that an S tier? Let's see. This is an interesting one. I feel like this is a lot harder these days, because before it was kind of obvious which ones are good, which ones are bad. Let's go with Saharan Trade Network as number first one. I'm going to put it in C tier. Believe it or not, I don't think it's a D tier. I think Saharan Trade Network can be used, but not in the way you think. It's not going to be used for trading, but it actually is going to be used for just defending your gold mine. So sometimes you get a forward gold mine and you can just, you know, put it there as a one big ass tower in order to defend and to help you defend. But obviously you're not going to trade with it. D tier is like something you never want to go for. C tier is like situational, okay? So that's kind of how I see it. Acid Culture Wing. I'm gonna put it in D tier because I think if you compare Abbasid Culture Wing with other wings and other landmarks, I feel like it's very, very rare. Technically it's situational, but I feel like you're almost never gonna go for it. Abbasid Economy Wing. Honestly, let's go with the A tier for now. I feel like we might be readjusting some, but I think Abbasid Eco Wing is pretty good, but it's not overpowered or anything. So we'll put it in A tier. It allows you for really easy farm transition, and for that reason, and obviously this is in Feudal Age. Military Wing in Feudal Age. We're gonna put it into B tier. I think Eco Wing is just better comparatively, and obviously wing age-ups are a bit weird because they're not working like other landmarks. So I would say Military Wing is pretty good, but you don't want to use it in majority of the cases. It has its uses, it's pretty good, you get booty camp, but Eco Wing is still slightly better. And then Administration Wing, I'm going to put in C tier. I do think Administration Wing is better than Culture Wing, but probably worse than the other two. So I feel like this is a good spot to be in. Abbey of the Kings. That's a hard one. We'll leave it for now. Council Hall, D tier. Boom. Why? It's basically 2 archer ranges, and that's about it. I just think that English 1 TC is pretty bad. There's no real style at the high level where you go Council Hall. Even if you go 1 TC, I feel like King is better. Because if you go Abbey into 1 TC, like all in, at least you force your opponent to respond to your King. You know, so yeah. Council Hall, pretty bad. Abbey of Kings. Honestly, I'm gonna put it in A tier. I think Abbey of Kings is pretty strong. The reason for that is you only get 1 unit. The healing is whatever, but it allows you to basically harass your opponent while going 2 TC behind it, which is very strong. Maybe it's even an S tier, but we're gonna leave it into A tier and we'll readjust if needed. Okay. Next one. Lancaster Abbey of Kings. Oh, that's a tough one. Because I feel like I can't put it in A tier. You know what? We're going to put Abbey in S tier, and then Abbey of Kings from Lancaster, we're going to put it in A tier. I mean, again, you get a free unit, which is nice, but what's even better is all the lords give you the buff to all your infantry units, which is really, really strong. Is it infantry or all units? I can't remember. Any landmark that has like almost immediate return, even if it's not that big in terms of resources, is usually pretty good. Unless you're Abbasid, then it's okay-ish. Lancaster Castle. Lancaster Castle, I feel like used to be a lot worse. I just feel like Lancaster Castle maybe doesn't work too great with the Civ. Like now you can garrison inside of it, which is pretty nice, but losing on lords is pretty painful. So I'm gonna put it in B tier because you can garrison in it and you can actually go like 2TC fast castle, kind of like Rus, and not really worry about harassment or anything like that. Next, we have Imperial Academy. Boom. Easy S tier. Send it. Easy S tier. Why? Well, you basically get 4 free villager or economy units in Imperial officials that you can make not from town center but from somewhere else, and it boosts your taxes, which are already very strong. So Imperial Academy is super OP, and I'm surprised that it still hasn't been nerfed. Make a new tier. I mean, there was an S plus and F tier, but I don't need that many tiers, I think. Oh, we'll see. Maybe we do. Who knows? Barbecue of the Sun. Barbican, I feel like, is alright. I'll go B tier. I don't think Barbican is terrible. It's not really situational, because you do get Barbican most of your games because you want to unlock granaries, and it's okay, but you're never going to open Barbican. You're always going to go in for Imperial Academy. So for that reason, I feel like comparing Barbican to other landmarks and comparing it to this one specifically, you're always going to go Imperial Academy. But it is better than this, for example, so we're going to keep it there. Next one is going to be Delay. Dome of the Faith. You know, this is a bit of a weird one because these are Dome of the Faith is very specific for Delhi. So like as a landmark that gives you discount on scholars, it's pretty whatever, but it actually gives you a lot of resources back because you make scholars and they make your upgrades faster, so you get free upgrades faster. That's a tough one. Because you do get good amount of resources back with it. I think I'm going to put it in B tier. And then I'm going to just slam Tower of Victory into C tier, I think. I think they're alright, but they're too Civ specific, I think. Because I'm thinking if this was another Civ, like any Civ that doesn't work with free research, this landmark would probably be D tier. Because it helps your research and stuff like that, it is a B tier, but you can still get the same research normally. And then Tower of Victory, on paper, sounds great, but 20% attack speed just on your infantry units, that's what the landmark gives you, right? And it's a blacksmith, but then you have a Civ like English that can just make a tower, and you also get that buff. So, nah. Delhi landmarks are actually pretty notorious for being bad, in my opinion, compared to some of the other civilizations and their landmarks. Next landmark is going to be Golden Gate. Nah, Kremlin. S tier. Boom. Since the recent changes, I didn't think this would do anything, but with the recent changes to Kremlin, where you spawn the hand cannoneer in castle, I think this landmark is back in S tier. You can go 1 TC with it, you can go 2 TC with it, and once you get castle, you get hand cannoneers, which actually do quite a bit. So I love it. I think it's quite good. Now, comparatively, we got Golden Gate that I think the landmark, if you look at it objectively, is really good. I just think that in the current meta, of Rus, I just don't think it really fits. We should talk about what the landmarks need to be good. That would be like a 3-hour video because I would actually need to spend time thinking about what they could change for each landmark, and each landmark could be changed in 10 different ways to make it good. So, yeah. I'm just giving reasons why I don't think it's good. And then devs can figure out the rest. That's their job. So yeah, I think Golden Gate is really good. It just doesn't really fit. Golden Gate used to be OP with Pro Scouts because it just worked so well. So it was an S tier landmark, but now Pro Scouts are not that good, and because of that, Golden Gate is not that good. Next one is going to be Kaka Township. We're gonna give it a C tier. I think it's alright. It's situational. You know, it's situational. Can you go Kaka Township? Hybrid maps, yes. Land maps, yes. Actually, you can go Shinobi Horseman. It's a strategy. But I think it's just very, very situational, and most of the time, because you have to pick between Kura Storehouse and Kaka Township, you're just gonna pick Kura Storehouse pretty much every single time. Kura Storehouse as a landmark, I'm gonna have to give it. Ooh, that's a hard one. Is it an S tier or A tier? I'm gonna put it in S tier for now. I think it gives, in terms of resources per minute, I think it gives 60 resources per minute because it takes like 80 or 90 seconds, 80 seconds to produce a farm. So what's even nicer is you can upgrade stuff in it. It serves as a lumber camp or just as a drop-off building, and you get free farms. So your food out on the map lasts quite a bit longer. So I think Kura Storehouse is great, and maybe Kaka Township would be B tier, but because Kura is so good, it is what it is. Manza Quarry. Manza Quarry, I'm gonna give A tier. It's only 75 resources per minute, and I think on some civs it would be pretty bad, but the way it works with Mali, I feel like it suits really well, and it works really, really well. Because you get gold. Gold is, first of all, like the best free resource. That if you're gonna get passive resources, gold is the way to go. Farms from Pringles is every 50. I thought it was longer. Maybe it was longer, now it's less. I can't remember actually. But yeah, I mean, Kura Storehouse, pretty good. And because Malia needs a lot of gold, whether you want to go 2 TC or you want to go units or you want to go cows, getting 2 villagers worth of gold income for the rest of the game is really strong. And once you reach castle, you can actually put it to stone and you just get permanent stone for the rest of the game. 75 resources a minute is basically 2 villagers. So when you age up with Mali, you get 2 villagers, and that's pretty fucking strong. And now I'm thinking maybe it's an S tier. Now we're gonna give it an S tier. Boom. S tier, actually. Now when I talk through it, I'm like, that's pretty good. Next, we have, let me see how far we're in. Grand Fulani, not that. We got Aken Chapel. You know what? I'm just gonna slam these guys right here. I think both HRE landmarks are great. I think they're very, very good, and the mine work used to be, I mean, I always said this, but even if mine work gets buffed for free upgrades, I'm still not gonna take it. I think both mine work and chapel are great landmarks. HRE just has different problems as a civilization. Like even dropping down like 6, 8 farms or something like that as HRE, you get so much income over time that it just makes the landmark really, really good. Like I said, the HRE has different problems. Mine work has been buffed so many times, and the unique buffs that it has are really, really strong. Because you basically buff all your units that you're going to be using, except men-at-arms and archers, crossbows. But you can buff spearmen, you can buff horsemen, and you can buff knights with +2/+2 armor. So I think they're both really, really good. Depending which one you go for, is kind of dependent on what kind of game you're in. So we're gonna put it here, and if they feel out of place, we'll drop it down. But keep it here for now. Silver Tree. Mongol landmarks, Kek W. Deer stones used to be quite good. You know what? I'm just gonna slam them right here, boy. They're terrible, both of them. Deer stones, once it received a buff, I feel like it was almost like an A tier because you unlock counters, and you can go counters plus Mangudai. You could do so many things with it. But since Mangudai got nerfed, I feel like it doesn't really matter. Like if you go Silver Tree or Deer Stones, I feel like you're not missing out on either thing anyway. And I think part of the reason why Mongol is so butt cheeks and feudal is because their landmarks are pretty bad. On the other side, their castle and imperial landmarks are a lot better, but that's for another time in another video. Byzantine Grand Winery. That's easy. S tier. This thing is OP as hell. It makes Byzantine OP as hell. You can get 3 sets of mercenaries from the very first berry patch, and then you can produce farms and just get infinite oil and produce so many mercenaries throughout the game. Imperial Hippodrome. Now, this might be a shocker, but I think Imperial Hippodrome is actually quite a strong landmark, so I'm going to put it into A tier. And even though most of the time when you do go Hippodrome, it's like when you get Tower Rushed or, you know, some sim blocks your berries or whatever, so you just go Hippodrome. But there's some matchups where top pros just go Imperial Hippodrome even though they're not getting Tower Rushed or even though the opponent is not opening Spearman, because it's that good. So I'm going to put it into A tier. Next one that we're going to be discussing is going to be Twin Minaret Madras. This landmark, IMO, is an S tier landmark. It gives you a lot of food per minute. I can't remember the exact numbers, but basically you gather faster from the berries and it's infinite food. Like it just respawns constantly, and it is really, really strong. Like any landmark that gives you free economy, especially in feudal age, like food or gold, is really, really good. So for that reason, S tier, baby. On the other side, we have Sultanani Trade Network. I'm gonna give it a C tier. It's not terrible because when you do age up, I think you get 72 gold per minute. Someone can correct me on this. I think it's 24 gold per minute per trader, and you get 3 traders. So it is pretty good, but the problem is Twin Minaret is just better. So if Twin Minaret didn't exist, this I think would be a lot higher because it's basically like getting 2 full villagers, 72 gold per minute. So it is very close to Manza Quarry. But because Ottoman doesn't actually need gold in feudal, because it actually takes 3 pop space, and because Twin Minaret is way better, it's a C tier. Very situational, maybe on water maps or hybrid maps, but other than that, nah. Next, we're going to be talking about Order of the Dragon. Order of the Dragon Chapel. You know what? I'm already changing my mind. We're going to slam these here. Order of the Dragon Chapel, I'm going to put it into B tier. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in B tier. It just doesn't feel as good. I don't really... There must be some numbers out there that, you know, it's like actually they're the same. It just doesn't feel the same to me. I don't know why, but Atriary Chapel feels a lot better when I do play it. OTD, Mindwork Palace, I'm gonna give a C tier. It is not that great. I think it's very situational. The Man-at-Arm upgrade is actually pretty bad. When you do some maths and when you think about it, the reduced damage taken under whatever percentage HP it is, it's a very low amount of HP remaining, so it doesn't really do too much. The crossbow one is pretty much useless, and then the lancet one is quite good, the unique upgrade, but it doesn't work in every matchup and it's kind of situational. So for that reason, boom. Next one is going to be Meditation Gardens. Meditation Gardens. I'm gonna put in D tier, actually. Meditation Gardens got reworked recently and it completely missed its mark. The reason for that is in AoE 4, when you age up, you want to get the value from that immediately, right? If you age up, you get free units, you get resources, you get workers, you get more economy, you get free upgrades, whatever. Meditation is like, you do get free stuff, but you get it like 5 minutes after it's built. So what would I rather have? A landmark that gives me something 5 minutes after it's built and adds more resources to the resources around it? Or do I want Jiangnan Tower that starts working for me immediately when I age up, that every time I make units, it gives me free units? And Jiangnan Tower is literally the reason why Jushi is so strong right now. So I'm just gonna slam it and give it an S tier. And if you look, most of these landmarks that are S tier in Feudal Age are economy landmarks. So economy, 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 economy. Kremlin is not economy, it's technically like a fort. Economy gives you free unit, and then this gives you... Technically it's both military and economy because it gives you free resources, but it's in the shape of military units. So yeah, Jiangnan Tower, easy S tier, baby. Next civilization we will be talking about is going to be School of Cavalry. Yeah, School of Cavalry is B tier. I mean, it's an all, and this is for JD and French, obviously. It just, you get stables, right? Now, this is, you get 2 council halls, so you might be, why is council hall bad? Why is School of Cavalry so much better? Well, because you can just send the knight immediately across the map and actually do something with it. Whereas with longbows, you cannot just send them across the map because they're gonna get intercepted and die. So for that reason, I'll give School of Cavalry B tier. And yeah. On the other side, we got Cock. Cock, situational Cock, okay? Yes, you can go for it, but it needs to be on a specific map in a specific situation against a specific city. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna trade on the Gorge, right? It has to be like Dry Arabia, and then if it's Dry Arabia, the trade has to be in the back, and then if it's in the back, it has to be in the corner, and then if it's in the corner, you still can't do it against more than half the civs, it has to be against the passive civ. So, very situational. Next is a Ryokan and Koka Township from Sengoku the Daimyo. You know, I'm gonna give Ryokan, I'm gonna give it an A tier. I think Ryokan is quite a good landmark. Because you get a lot of pop space, so you actually do get resources with it. Maybe it's not the resources that you want right then and there, but I think you get 60 supply, is that correct? Which is equivalent to 300 wood, right? And 300 wood and you're paying 600 for the landmark, right? So your landmark technically costs 300 resources only. And you get an aura for the rest of the game on all your units. If they pass through it, they get healing, which is basically like French chivalry. So I think this landmark is pretty good. I don't think it's overpowered, but I think it is pretty good. Next one is Coca Township. This one fell off quite a bit because it got nerfed multiple times. I'm going to give it a C tier because I think this one is currently better. Coca Township is still used, but it has to be in specific matchups and maps. So if there's maps where there's a lot of stealth forest, Coca Township is pretty decent to use. If there's a map with no stealth forest, it becomes worse. Also, if you're playing against, funnily enough, if you're playing against like French or cavalry civs, you can use Coca Township to, what's it called? To kind of slow down the knights and catch up to them. So in those kinds of fights it's good, but also you can use it in big fights where you're fighting like horseman archer or whatever else. So yeah, next one is going to be building carts, con and tour goods. Con and tour goods, I'm gonna give an A tier straight away. I think this landmark, or age up, I guess, is really good. Is it broken? Nah, but it makes your stuff cheaper. It gives them more HP. Love that. Love that for them. And it allows you to immediately harass your opponents and be aggressive and active on the map. Building cars on the other side, I think it is simply D tier. Why is it a D tier? On paper, it kind of looks good. In Feudal Age, you get 2 buildings, which is equivalent to 300 resources. So you can immediately plop down stable and archer range and go. So why is it not good? The reason it's not good is because this one gives HP on your units, which you cannot get in any way. And it gives your units at a reduced cost. So even though this gives resources, this also gives you resources, right? In reduced cost on your tour goods. So if this gave you nothing and this gave you 300, that's a bit different maybe. But this gives you resources, but you also don't get to go for this. Now, building cards also gives free building in Castle and Imperial, but have in mind, whenever you play Age of Empires 4, when you're going for landmarks, once again, you're not looking for a value in Imperial or Castle. If you're aging up in Feudal, you want Feudal value, right? You want something that's good then and there, okay? So, for that reason, E tier. Next is going to be, I'm trying to find where I'm at, Dome of the Faith for Tuk-Lak Dynasty and Tower of Victory. Tower of Victory, I'm gonna give B tier because both of their landmarks are pretty mediocre, but I think that one is better, and I think Dome of the Faith is pretty situational. Dome of the Faith used to be S tier. It used to be so broken because healer elephants were so broken, but since then healer elephants have been nerfed, I think, twice, so they're just not that good anymore. There are specific, like not even styles, but maps you can do them on, but in general, I think Tower of Victory is better. But it's not that good either. You know, it's either like a B, C tier or C and D tier. Not great landmarks, but they're alright. Macedonian Dynasty. Imperial Hippodrome. This got nerfed once or twice, and I think it is still an S tier landmark. Why is it an S tier? Oh boy. Well, let's compare it to School of Cavalry. You can produce units, Imperial Hippodrome also gives you free units. Not 1, not 2, 3 units. Now, if that's not good enough, you cannot get those units in any other way except through this landmark. So this landmark just has a lot of good stuff. And for that reason, it is easy S tier. Boom. Even if you go 2TC, even if you go fast age up, even whatever you go, you're just getting free units. So it's like Abbey of Kings in terms of like you can harass your opponent, but you also get unique units that actually have pretty good buffs, okay? Next one is Grand Winery. Honestly, I know this may be controversial, but I'm gonna put Grand Winery in A tier. I think Grand Winery is actually quite good. I just think that Hippodrome is just way better, okay? Very early on, when Macedonian Dynasty came out, I was actually playing a lot of Grand Winery before people figured out, oh, Hippodrome is OP. And there were some builds, like a vegan Macedonian, you know, where I played it kind of like Byzantine. I was slowly adding farms, and the food income from Grand Winery was great. Like, great. I just think that not having these units is very sad. Like, I think if you could produce the Imperial Hippodrome champions in a stable, and with Imperial you got them for free, I think Grand Winery would be better. So, yeah. Maybe it's like a B+, B+, but I'm gonna put it in A tier. It deserves the respect. Alright? Oh. Bam. Flower Pagoda and Great Pasture. Oh, boy. Jin Dynasty, huh? Flower Pagoda... I'm gonna give it an A tier. I mean, I think Flower Pagoda is a good landmark. Like, you can either use it to increase your gather rate or attack speed. Not bad, it's just, Jin is just bad units. It's not necessarily the landmarks that are holding it back. And then the Great Pasture, I'm gonna give it a B tier. It's alright. I don't know what to say, it's whatever. It's just that Jin sucks, yeah. Yeah. Not much else to say. Okay, now we got the KT age-ups. Let's go with Knight Hospitalier. Knight Hospitalier, I'm just gonna slam down into A tier. I think it's okay. I mean, your villagers move faster, a bit faster. Your pilgrims, I think, move a bit faster, if I'm not mistaken. And then, obviously, you get HP on them as well. It's okay. The unit itself is not good. It's basically never made at the top level. But the buffs on your economy units are pretty good and makes you a lot harder to lose units and take damage. This age up is very situational. The French age up, whatever it is called. You get Chandelier Knights, which are meh. This age up is just better. Like, there's sometimes people go for them against civs that don't have knights, or maybe on hybrid maps or something like that. I feel like it's pretty situational and you don't really go for it because the other age ups are just better. And then the Antioch, I'm gonna give it a B tier. I do think Antioch is actually quite decent because you do get melee damage on all your units for the rest of your game, which is pretty good. I just think that having extra HP on your villagers for free is pretty strong, and having the movement speed as well. It's just nice for economy-wise. That's it. Maybe it's even an A tier, but I find myself going for a nice Hospitalier age up pretty frequently. Next one. Oh boy, Ayubid. Oh, that's the last one. We're already at the end. Okay. Feudal Wing Bazaar. I'm just gonna put D tier, and I'll tell you why. Because it's a gambling age up. If you're lucky and you got no skill and just a lot of luck, I mean, go for that. And if you get lucky, you're gonna be in a nice spot. If you're not lucky, you're not gonna be in a nice spot. It's just very... I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay? So it can be like A tier or it's D tier. And for that reason, it's D tier. Because when I play my strategy games, I want to know what I'm getting. And if it's just random shit, I don't want it. Boom. Feudal Wing Advisors. This is the Atabeg Wing. Atabeg I'll give C tier. You know, you get some bonus HP on your units, so if you are fighting in Feudal, you can go for Atabeg Advisors. If you're going for if you're playing some matchup that is very dependent on you winning. Feudal Age, you can, but Feudal Age Growth Wing pretty much does the same thing, except I'm going to put it in A tier because I think it's just better version of that. Now, this gives your units more HP. This gives you more economy, which gives you more units, which gives you more HP, but it also gives you more DPS on your units. And it gives more food on your berries. So I'm going to give it A tier. Next one, Logistics, aka Industry Wing. Very situational, not necessarily bad, but it is very, very situational, mostly used on water maps. Logistics, S tier. Easily. Why is it S tier? Well, it makes your Dervish AoE heal for the rest of the game, which is very, very good. Even in mid to late game. You get insta-2 camels that debuff the enemy cavalry. You can go fast castle with it. You can immediately pick up relics. And I feel like the value they give you is immediate and it's long lasting. So for that reason, S tier. Feudal Wing Advancement. Now, this wing I feel like was C. It was situational. Now I think this wing is quite strong because before you had to gather gold and you had to gather a little bit more food. Now that might not be like might not sound like a massive deal, but the fact that you can age up with 200 food and 100 gold means that you only need to gather 100 food to age up to the next age. So you can play it on hybrid. There's even a 2TC build that I have a guide for on my YouTube channel. So I think it's quite good. It just depends what kind of strategy you're going for. Feudal Master Smiths, D tier. I mean, it just sucks. It just gives you 4 free upgrades, which is okay. But would I rather want super fast age up to hit a timing and kill stuff, or AoE healing for the rest of the game in 2 units, or villagers, or just resources in blacksmith that I don't even need immediately? That's just me. And then last but not least, we got Ayubid Feudal Reinforcement. This wing used to be S tier. It used to be so good. Right now I'm going to put it into C tier. I haven't seen this wing in a long time. It probably has some use. Like, I cannot put it in D tier. I don't think it's that bad. But it used to spawn immediately when you age up. So it used to be completely broken because you age up and you just send it across the map and the opponent can't mine gold, can't mine stone. And it was just very, very strong. Now there's a delay on it. And because of that, the resources per minute you get are lower than before. And I think comparatively, like comparing this to other age ups, I think the other ones are just a lot better. And there it is. I think that's it. Let me just double check. English we covered. Boom, we covered. Boom, 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 boom. I think we covered everything. I'm just double checking because I'm a professional streamer. That's right. But yeah, we did get everything. These are all age 3. Let me quadruple check. Yeah. And that's it. That was the best feudal landmarks in my opinion, and the tier list and explanations why they're good and why they suck. And I think I'm pretty satisfied with it. So if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I will be doing the castle landmark tier list as well, and then I'm gonna do one for Imperial. And if you're watching live, as always, let's keep going. Boom. All right. What a day, huh? That's a duck soul right there. Ooh. Wait, what? Jin Dynasty DLC rating as of now, other variant DLC have 4 rating. Mostly negative. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Join.
You know, I haven't figured out why it's doing that. I recently replaced my what's it called? My notification thing, and it's still doing it, and I have no idea why. Yeah. Yeah. Fabi Fighter, thank you so much for the 12 dents. I will be heading off the line. Remind me to show you aquarium tomorrow. I cut all the plants. I have trimmed the plants. I got some new fish, so remind me to show you tomorrow, alright? Thank you for watching, everybody. If you want to know when FFA is, type !win, and you'll get the link right there. Until tomorrow.